make a copy of this for you right back. You know, over there. Around by the.
Did I give you the original instead? Just because, the original has more. I didn't want to do a bundle of copies because it's,
So this is what you want us to copy? Yeah, we'll copy this, and then we will, I'm gonna forward that.
oh, okay. Thank you. And then we'll give copies.
Of course, and then you can tell the chief that you gave it to me, and then I'm gonna take care of it. You can send a copy, but then also know that I'll send it to you.
I'll be right with that.
Oh, very good. Thank you.
Hey, can you guys hear? Sound check.
And then at the end, the attorney says to him, Happy New Year. This is the day after Christmas. She says, Happy New Year.
Okay, good. We're at the police commission meeting.
These guys are criminal. And she's a property.
Boys and girls, that needs a cam. We need to know what you're saying. What are you two talking about?
Thank you.
That way.
The people need to know what you're saying. You two need a cam, boys and
Hey,
girls.
Clark, or Grandma.
Still in elementary
We're at the
school.
police. Oh, God, I hope. I'm glad we're at the police
Dollar
commission.
signs in your eyes.
I hope they take our call. I hope they take our people too.
Racist. Hater of white people. Hater of the United States. Hater of George Washington. Get out of here.
And then if you don't hear from them, then just reach out to me.
I think
Hey, Wendy.
1 minute from the meeting, so.
After this, we got city council. There's a lot of news vans out front, so there's got to be some big stories. Yeah, 1 minute at a time.
this is a new thing that they
It's a big presence today.
that they obtained an electronic signature from a
I wasn't on live, unfortunately, but I got to chat with the chief outside for a minute. He's a nice guy. Yeah, that's what I think about the officer. And then a metro officer was also shot, not killed, but like neither of them are LAPD, but still it's important.
Hey, do you have your cam on?
Oh, good, you're signed up. Good index. It's worth it because
Squeeze through the door like that.
they usually do take 1 or 2.
Do you have your cam? We're supposed to hear this conversation.
3 minutes.
And then I'll be happy to get them rattling.
Errol, you gonna protect your
Ask the
students if
activist,
Trump
did you need a
starts targeting
microphone and a
them?
bullhorn?
Or are you gonna let Trump?
I'm trying to figure out what I want to talk about.
You got no comment on that, Errol.
Okay. I was like,
You have all bunch of students just protect USC.
Oh, okay.
Are you gonna protect them from Trump? No.
You know, Southern's like the self-deportation. You can just go ahead and put the handcuffs on and go to jail. You just walk in, they'll open the door for you.
What do I? Should I talk about the event and their shenanigans?
You're late. 21.
Sorry, oh, I still sleepy. They're still coming in. a lot of news fans
You got your
outside.
cans
Amy,
on too? Did you get your, I asked the activist if she had a can on. Very
There's
nice.
honey.
Hi, good morning. Do you have your
Three of
cans?
us.
That should
If it's
be
so
on the
far,
docket, right? That we're gonna give ourselves cans. and
grab
stuff.
her and I
And that
forget
should
the other
bleed
guy.
over across the street. They should all have cans too.
The regular,
It's not enough that
it's
the
not the spine.
press follows them
Colossians not
around.
here yet.
They don't follow around enough. Like when you're in the bathroom talking on the cell phone, we should know
That's
what
me
you say.
too, Grandma. I kind of have like an idea, but I love every time that that you
Good morning,
speak. So
Commissioners,
it's always good stuff that comes out.
McDonald, Sibley,
So I'm glad. Are you on?
Secretary, Inspector General Matthew Barragan, City Attorney Carlos De La Guerra, and members of the public. Today is Tuesday, June 3rd, 2025. It's 9:30 a.m. It's a regular meeting of the Los Angeles Board of Police Commissioners. Madam Secretary, please call the roll.
Good morning. Please let the record reflect Commissioners Suthers, Shields, Garcia, and Sanchez Gordon are present, and we have a quorum, Mr. President.
Thank you. We welcome everyone attending this morning. The Police Commission is committed to ensuring equal access to its meetings. It's requested that individuals will require the services of a translator contact the board secretary no later than the day preceding the meeting. Whenever possible, a translator will be provided. Sign language interpreters, assistive listening devices, or other auxiliary aids and/or services may be provided upon request. To ensure availability, you are advised to make your request at least 72 hours prior to the meeting you wish to attend. All public comment will be heard during item number 2 on the agenda. We will dedicate a total of 45 minutes to public comment. Members of the public will have 1 minute per agenda item for a maximum of 2 minutes total. At the request of the speaker will be given 1 additional minute for general public comment for a maximum of 3 minutes total. Members of the public, if you choose to participate in the public comment portion of the agenda, you can participate in this meeting in a number of ways outlined on the agenda. Members of the public who participate in public comment are reminded that they can speak to any item on the agenda or a matter within the jurisdiction of the Board of Police Commissioners. Public comment is your opportunity to address the board, so you're free to express your opinion on matters before the board, and to generally express when you disagree with other opinions expressed. However, direct your comments to other individuals who have spoken or attacking others who have expressed their opinions shall be deemed off topic, and your public comment period will be concluded. Message for those attending the meeting in person. These meetings are regular meetings between the board, the department, and key stakeholders. Meetings of the Board of Police Commissioners are open to the public. The state's Ralph M. Brown Act affords the public the opportunity to be present at the meetings, hear the presentations and dialogue in real time, and provide feedback via the public comment period. During these meetings, there's a need for the board to carry out public business expeditiously without delays or disruptions. Members of the audience shall not engage in any conduct which causes an actual disruption of the meeting. Those attending in person are reminded that disruptive behavior will be cause for removal. If you disrupt this meeting, you will be provided with 1 warning to cease disruptive behavior. If you fail to cease such behavior, you will be removed from the meeting. All attendees must be seated. Failure to follow this rule will result in a warning and or removal from the meeting. With that, we will move to item number 1, the report of the Chief of Police, Chief McDonald.
No, he's not here.
Good morning, President Suthers, Vice President Shields, Commissioners, Inspector General Barragan, City Attorney De La Guerra, and Mr. Sibley. Today I'll be
You guys
discussing
here?
significant events from the previous 2 weeks, providing a crime update,
Who,
and
Amy?
discussing our personnel strength. And it's been a busy 2 weeks. Before I begin my crime briefing, I want to take a moment to acknowledge the tragic events over the weekend in Baldwin Park. Officer Samuel Riveros was killed in the line of duty over the past weekend. A devastating loss for his family, his department, and our broader law enforcement community. His partner was also wounded in the same incident, but is thankfully expected to make a full recovery. This was a senseless and violent act. The suspect had already taken the life of an innocent civilian before opening fire on responding officers. We stand with the Baldwin Park Police Department and offer our deepest condolences and support during this incredibly difficult time. It's a sobering reminder of the dangers our officers face each and every day simply for answering the call. 25 at approximately 7:15 in the morning, Van Nuys Division unit possible shooting investigation in the 13,000 block of Sherman Way. The comments on the call described a white van with multiple bullet holes in its windshield. When officers arrived, they contacted a female, later identified as Claudia Corrigetto,
There was a Metro
seated
cop
in the
shot too.
driver's seat of a white Chevrolet van. While speaking with Corrigetto, the officers learned that she had a felony warrant and attempted to detain her.
Hey, Mary.
Corrigan resisted and removed what appeared to be a black semi-automatic pistol from her person and pointed it at her throat. The officers redeployed to their vehicle and requested backup. However, Corrigan drove away from the location. The officers initiated a vehicle pursuit which ultimately terminated in the 20900 block of Arcana Road in Topanga Division. Officers communicated with Corrigan, who remained in her vehicle, and ordered her to surrender. However, she refused. During the standoff, Corrigan continued to point the pistol at her throat while also being armed with a large machete. Metropolitan Division Special Weapons and Tactics personnel were notified. However, prior to their arrival, Corrigan began walking toward the front door of a residence while still holding the pistol and the machete, and at which time an officer-involved shooting occurred. Corrigan was struck by gunfire and collapsed near the entryway of the residence. Corrigan was eventually taken into custody by SWAT personnel and immediately treated by Los Angeles Fire Department paramedics who were staged at scene. She was transported by rescue ambulance to a local hospital where she was treated for her wounds. No officers or community members were injured during the incident. The investigation determined Corrigan was in possession of a BB gun designed to resemble a Glock semi-automatic pistol. A metal machete approximately 30 inches in length was also recovered at scene. Force Investigation Division investigators responded to the scene and are investigating this incident. On May 28, 2025, about 3:20 in the morning, Olympic Patrol Division uniformed officers responded to a radio call of a robbery in progress at Winchell's Donuts located in the 1700 block of Southwestern Avenue. The comments of the call indicated the suspect, later identified as Christopher Hall, was armed with a gun, and he possibly assaulted a female worker. Once officers arrived at the location, they were directed by witnesses in an LAPD area unit, Tubal's location, who had run from the business to an adjacent apartment complex. Hall proceeded to a narrow pathway north of the building while still armed with a handgun. Officers contacted Hall and ordered him to drop his weapon. Hall refused and pointed his handgun at the officers, resulting in an officer-involved shooting. Hall was not struck, however, he dropped his handgun and climbed over a nearby fence. As Hall fled north, an officer deployed a taser. Hall fell to the ground and was taken into custody without further incident. As a result of the taser deployment, Hall was placed into a recovery position and monitored by officers until the arrival of Los Angeles Fire Department personnel. Hall was transported by rescue ambulance to a local hospital where he was treated and released for booking. A black airsoft replica handgun was recovered at scene and booked as evidence. The victim of the robbery sustained minor injuries. She was treated at scene by Los Angeles Fire Department personnel. No officers or other community members were injured as a result of this incident. Force Investigation Division investigators responded to the scene and continue to investigate this incident. Year to date, we've had 17 officer-involved shootings compared to 14 at this time last year, which is an increase of 21.4%. A pursuit resulting in a collision on May 21st, approximately 9:30 in the morning. Harbor Area Patrol officers received an automated license plate reader hit on a silver Kia Sportage, reported stolen in the area. Officers located the vehicle and began following it while waiting for backup units to arrive. The driver, later identified as Jacob Chapman, began driving erratically, so the officers initiated a vehicle pursuit in the area of Western Avenue and Summerlin Street. The pursuit continued through surface streets and came to an end near 6th Street and Gaffey Street when Chapman lost control of the vehicle and crashed into multiple parked cars, which were unoccupied. Following the collision, Chapman exited the vehicle and attempted to flee on foot. However, due to injuries sustained in the crash, he was unable to run and stumbled to the ground where officers took him into custody. A female passenger was found seated inside the vehicle. Both Chapman and the passenger sustained fractured limbs and were transported to a local hospital for treatment. The multidisciplinary collision investigation team responded to the scene and is handling the investigation. Jacob Chapman was booked for felony evading. On May 26th, about 2 in the afternoon, North Hollywood patrol officers were responding code 3 with license siren activated to a domestic dispute call at 6705 Riverton Avenue involving a restraining order, suspect there now. While traveling eastbound on Satakoy from Vineland, the officers approached an intersection at Cleon Avenue. At that moment, a gray Honda Accord attempted to make a left turn onto Satakoy from Cleon, crossing into the officer's path. This resulted in the police vehicle broadsiding the Honda on the driver's side. The intersection at Cleon and Satakoy is a T intersection and is controlled by a single stop sign for northbound traffic on Cleon Avenue. There is no traffic control devices for eastbound or westbound traffic on Satakoy at this intersection. At the scene, the driver of the Honda, identified as Jose Hernandez, remained inside the vehicle and required extraction by Los Angeles Fire Department. Sadly, Hernandez was pronounced deceased at the scene. Both officers were transported to a local hospital and treated for non-life-threatening injuries. The multidisciplinary collision investigation team responded and is currently handling the investigation. On the evening of Saturday, May 24th, officers in Newton Division were assigned to conduct focused patrols targeting illegal warehouse parties in the northern section of the division. During the operation, officers observed a large gathering in the area of 16th Street and Trinity Street. Upon closer inspection, they discovered an illegal rooftop party spanning two adjacent commercial buildings. Further investigation revealed the event was a punk rock concert promoted widely across social media platforms, drawing hundreds from across Southern California. Supervisors and additional units were summoned to develop an appropriate response. Simultaneous patrol officers were dispatched to the same location after receiving multiple calls reporting a disturbance and a potential fire. One of the callers, the property owner, confirmed that no one had permission to be on the premises and asked police to remove all trespassers. Another concerned resident estimated the crowd to be as large as 1,000 people and expressed worry about the safety of the rooftop structure. As the situation escalated, officers coordinated with the fire department, which declined to enter due to the large active crowd. Air support conducted an assessment and made public announcements, but the crowd responded aggressively, firing fireworks at the helicopter, igniting a second fire, and throwing bottles at officers. At this point, a help call was generated and additional resources were requested. The amount of resources used to manage this event included a captain, 2 lieutenants, 11 sergeants, and approximately 140 police officers. Command personnel on scene emphasized de-escalation and the use of time to reduce tensions. Despite repeated verbal orders to disperse, most of the crowd remained. Violence intensified as Molotov cocktails and other projectiles were thrown at officers. Teams of officers equipped with less lethal options advanced methodically, clearing the rooftops and eventually securing an overwatch position. The crowds of people spilled out onto city streets and refused to leave the area. As participants moved down the street level, the atmosphere grew even more hostile. Officers declared an unlawful assembly and issued dispersal orders via public address systems. Skirmish lines were established to control and move the crowd out of the area. As officers attempted to hold key intersections, new challenges emerged. Individuals began damaging property, vandalizing local businesses, and interfering with MTA trains. Officers shifted strategies using mobile units to respond to flare-ups of unruly crowds while maintaining the skirmish lines to prevent further escalation. In total, the incident spanned approximately 4 hours before it was able to be brought under control. Over the course of the incidents, 4 officers sustained injuries ranging from chemical exposure and impact wounds to abrasions from glass bottles being thrown. Numerous public and private properties were vandalized, including local restaurants, a dialysis center, a school wall, a police vehicle, and metro trains. In total, officers deployed approximately 132 rounds of 40mm less lethal munitions and 37 rounds of 37mm munitions. All uses were target specific and documented through the appropriate use of force investigation process and captured with body-worn video. At this time, no injuries involving community members have been reported. Multiple crime reports were completed for vandalism and assault on officers. Detectives are reviewing all video and evidence recovered at the scene to identify and apprehend all of those involved. On another issue, on our No Borders Task Force, due to the increase in the large-scale unruly parties in our industrial area, we launched a No Borders Task Force to seek out and shut down these large-scale events. This past weekend, Central and Newton area participated in this task force. The concept is the use of plainclothes officers to patrol problematic warehouse party locations in the Newton and Central areas. Officers from both Newton and Central vice units were used, along with our gang enforcement officers, to act as chase units. At about 21:30 hours, a large party was located at 1013 East 14th Street an unpermitted gang party at the Undisputed Motorcycle Clubhouse. Approximately 60 to 70 people were in attendance, and the party was broken up after it was determined that the location was unlicensed for music and alcohol service. At 22:45 hours, Newton Vice worked 33rd and Main, while Central Vice focused on two planned events at 18th and Oak and 9th and Olive. Visible presence in our Chase black and white units deterred the further activity at those sites. At just after midnight, a large party was located on the rooftop of a parking structure at Olympic and Maple. The party was shut down by Newton and Central Vice and GED, with approximately 120 electronic music attendees, a DJ, a stage, and a light show. Shortly afterward, officers responded to a gang-related party at Hill and Jefferson. As officers attempted to break up the crowd, they were met with resistance, including bottles being thrown at them. Skirmish lines were formed to safely disperse the crowd. Several firearms were recovered from inside the venue, which was rented out for a known gang celebration of the 8 Trey gang members. While this was unfolding, a shooting occurred nearby at 33rd and Broadway. It was initially believed that officers may have been targeted, prompting a second help call. Officers quickly secured the scene, formed another skirmish line, and ensured the safe transport of the victim. During this incident, a use of force occurred. One arrest was made. As you can imagine, all of these various parties drawing resources from around the city that are very precious as they are, which takes officers out of the field and unable to provide the level of service that they otherwise would be able to. So we are taking it very seriously, these various parties that we've seen. We'll be working with the city attorney's office on potential abatement proceedings, as well as filings for misdemeanor offenses, and working with the district attorney for those we can identify as felony offenders. The department continues to closely monitor local, national, and global events, particularly in light of the ongoing conflict between Israel and Gaza. Just yesterday in Boulder, Colorado, an Egyptian national attacked a pro-Israel demonstration using Molotov cocktails and a makeshift flamethrower, injuring 8 people. This followed a May 21st attack in Washington, D.C., where a gunman shot 2 Israeli embassy staffers while shouting "Free Palestine." Both attackers appear to have been ideologically motivated. Following these incidents, we increased high-visibility patrols near Jewish synagogues, schools, and neighborhoods across Los Angeles to reassure our communities and deter further threats. In addition, the department continuously evaluates the broader threat environment, including the risk of lone actors inspired by violent extremism, whether ideologically driven, anti-government, anti-authority, or racially motivated. One of our most effective tools in preventing these attacks is the information we receive from the community. We actively investigate all credible tips, leads, and online threats, and remain in constant coordination with our federal and local partners to assess national incidents for any potential impact here in Los Angeles. On another very disturbing topic, hate crime and Rampart Division. Since April 8th, Rampart area has been investigating a series of violent and escalating hate crimes targeting a transgender woman who owns and resides above a small business on 6th Street. Over the span of 5 separate incidents ranging from attempted sexual assault and aggravated assaults to a robbery with a firearm, she's been repeatedly victimized by the same group of suspects. These attacks have included verbal slurs, physical violence with weapons, and most recently on May 31st, an attempted shooting during a robbery in which $30,000 was taken from the residence. One suspect was identified and arrested on May 27th and remains in custody, which confirms that he did not participate in the May 31st attack. 2 suspects remain outstanding, and detectives are working diligently to identify and apprehend them. Investigative steps have included the release of surveillance images, DNA and fingerprint collection, coordination with specialized units, including our gang and narcotics division, to locate the suspects. This series is being investigated as a hate crime, but we are requesting the public's assistance in locating these suspects. And any help that the public could provide in identifying these suspects, allowing them to be held accountable for what they're doing, would be greatly appreciated. We'd ask anybody with information to contact LAPD Rampart Division detectives at 213-484-3495. We had an MTA security attack on May 31st, approximately 18:15 hours, 2 armed uniformed security officers with the Metropolitan Transportation Authority were attacked by an individual armed with a knife in a parking lot adjacent to the MTA North Hollywood station located at Chandler and Lancashire. In defense of their lives, at least one of the security officers fired at the suspect, resulting in multiple hits. The suspect, later identified as Kevin Miranda, was taken into custody. The security officers were transported to Northridge Hospital. One was treated and released, the other remains in the hospital in critical condition. Miranda was transported to Holy Cross Hospital with multiple gunshot wounds. He remains in the hospital in critical but stable condition, and is under guard. The suspect knife, as well as ballistic evidence and the security officer's firearms, were collected at the scene. Robbery Homicide Division detectives will present the case to the District Attorney's Office for filing consideration for attempted murder charges against Miranda. For the week ending May 31st, over the last 4 weeks, spanning May 4th through 31st, overall crime in Los Angeles saw a decrease. Combined persons and property crimes were down 8.5%, or 721 fewer incidents compared to the previous 4-week period. Property crimes specifically dropped by over 11%, a reduction of 732 incidents, while persons crimes remained relatively flat, with a small increase of 0.6% or 11 additional cases. Homicides year-to-date continue to show a positive trend, with a 24.8% reduction compared to last year, or 30 fewer lives lost in 2025. When we look at victims shot citywide, we're down nearly 11% compared to the same time last year, with 47 fewer victims. However, we did see a slight increase, 4.5%, in victims shot in the last 4 weeks. Notably, 77th Street again saw a significant concentration, with 18 shooting victims compared to just 3 for the prior month. A single gang-related incident at 1540 West Florence accounted for 2 homicides and several victims. We continue to monitor activity and deploying additional resources to the area. Aggravated assaults rose 5.1% citywide over the last 4 weeks. Robberies, however, were down 6%, and strong-arm robberies and robberies involving firearms both saw double-digit decreases. Firearms recovered are up 2.2% year-to-date. Burglaries continue to trend downward, with 14.2% reduction citywide, or 128 fewer incidents compared to the same period last year. Residential burglaries totaling 490, or a 13.9% decrease, with 79 fewer incidents. Non-residential burglaries also saw. Civilian staffing is 2,664, and our reserve officers are deployed at 358. That concludes my presentation to the Commission this morning, Mr. President.
Thank you, Chief. And thank you for the public statement you issued and this morning's remarks regarding the loss of former Park Officer Riveros. On your veteran who unfortunately lost his life in the line of duty this past week. I do have a couple questions. I'd like to go back to the MTA attack. Were those uniformed security officers, and do we know what the motive was for that attack?
They were uniformed security officers, contract security officers for MTA, working for, I believe, directly for a large contract security agency. The suspect in that case, I believe, had some kind of a complaint about being cited, walked up and then expressed himself, and then pulled out a knife and began attacking the 2 security officers.
Thank you, and thank you for the update on the 5 incidents that victimized a transgender woman in Westlake Village. Is there any further on that investigation regarding the outstanding suspects?
We're fortunate in that they were able to capture some very clear video of the suspects' faces, and we're working with getting that word out to the community and trying to be able to solicit help from members of the community who may know these individuals. We're also working it from the forensic side with fingerprint and DNA analysis as well. So we have a lot of resources being focused on this. It's being taken very seriously, and very sorry about what's continued to occur in this situation.
Thank you. Chief, as you know, we've had several, I'll say, juvenile age bike crews across the city that have become increasingly violent, known to stop people who are at traffic lights, stop signs, vandalize their car. When they get out of the car, they're assaulted, they're now committing robberies. Do we have a similar task force that's addressing these bike crews and what can be done? When I get calls from people who ask what can be done about them, they're being detained and they're underage and they're typically arrested, I should say, detained or released at the scene. So is there anything that can be done about that?
Yeah, we're fairly limited, as you know, as far as our interaction with juvenile suspects. We do what we can, given the tools that we have. We try and identify the individuals and then to be able to work back and deal with their parents, school officials where that's appropriate, and to be able to let them know we're watching them and hold them accountable to the degree that we're able to do that. We don't have a citywide task force, to my knowledge, that is working there. That's being done at the area level. But I know our folks from area to area are communicating with information involving these different incidents that we've seen too frequently.
Thank you. And the last question I have, Chief, what's our deployment strength for the Pacific Palisades as it's been reopened, and how long will we have to maintain that posture?
Yeah, that's a great question. When we reopened PCH, that was great for the businesses along PCH, but created a major challenge for the LAPD in that we now had an additional number of checkpoints that we had to staff, intersections that had to be closed down to prevent access to the Palisades, which is still a closed area. And so we have now roughly 120 police officers out there during a 24-hour period, most manning checkpoints. And so we'll be doing it without them, but we couldn't be more thankful for the help and assistance that we received from the state, particularly with the National Guard and the California Highway Patrol. They have been great partners right from the very first day.
Thank you.
Another loss close to home is difficult, and condolences to all of those dealing with that loss. With regards to, I was also going to ask about, what actions we were taking after the despicable attack that occurred in Colorado against the Jewish community, and so it's good to know that the department has increased patrol to make sure our, Jewish community members feel safe. And I think that we should be mindful for any time there's any type of protest to know, regardless of what side the protest is on, to be careful and watch out for similar types of copycat attacks. It's very disturbing and very scary. With regards to the illegal warehouse parties, the one that had, I think it was 1,000 or so participants, I see the frustration of some community members who say, like, was anyone even arrested in that, especially given, officers sustained injuries, things like that. Can you talk a little bit about the strategy of whether or not arrests could be made, or, the purpose of delaying that until further investigation?
Yeah, no, certainly an understandable question anybody would have when you have something to this degree. Why weren't arrests made that night? This incident, the one you're referring to, the first one, and likewise with subsequent arrests, this did not occur in a vacuum. So you're pulling people from a very busy night throughout the city, responding to a help call at a location where particularly this one officer that first night was struck in the face with a bottle. The crowd was throwing, as I mentioned, Molotov cocktails and anything they could find at the officers. To be able to identify those who were committing felonies, oftentimes they are cowardly, they throw it over the crowd at officers. So to be able to identify them for spontaneous parties where we're not set up beforehand for the purpose of doing that is very problematic. To try and arrest some of the people who were standing around there and videoing and doing whatever else they're doing, again, you're spending a lot of time on arrests. In order to do that effectively and safely, you have to have arrest teams, pre-designated transportation teams, and booking teams. And so when you're talking about something that is generated as a result of social media activity, and people come together relatively spontaneously, it's hard to be able to stay ahead of that. So the best we could do in some of these circumstances is to be able to protect our officers, protect community members who are in the area, and as safely as possible to move the crowd away from the area and disperse them for the evening. As you can see from my report, there was, the second night, there was one incident after another, after another, after another, some with shootings involved. And so the officers are in basically a survival mode, trying to be able to do what they can to do their job as well as they can. And anytime you take on arrestees, you're responsible for their welfare and safety as well. And so from a logistics standpoint, it sounds easy to be able to say, why weren't hundreds of arrests made? But logistically, there's a lot sacrificed when that happens. Plus the time you will subsequently spend with those arrestees, processing them, getting them medical treatment or whatever their needs are. And that's time that those units are not freed up to go back in the field into their divisions around the city. So a very complex situation, kind of a nuanced situation as far as response strategy for that. But our folks out there did an admirable job going from one of these incidents to another. But as I mentioned, anytime we have one of these, it draws a tremendous number of resources away from our core mission of protecting our communities across the city.
Yeah, and it sounds like a very significant strain on all resources, especially in an unplanned situation. And so the fact that arrests weren't made that night doesn't mean arrests won't be coming.
They absolutely will. We gather as much information as we possibly can, video information, social media, whatever we can avail ourselves to, as well as people that we will talk to who will help us out with identifying the people who are the most problematic out there. We have very good detectives work in this case and taking it very seriously, because as we know, those that are involved in one are often involved in many, some of the organizers as well. So we'll be trying to trace it back as best we can and holding those accountable for what they did those nights.
And moving forward, is the department taking additional steps to monitor like the social media feeds of some of these folks who are potentially organizing them? And also potentially, I don't know if there's any cooperation with the social media companies to try to prevent these types of escalations from happening.
We've been having really big ones, I think she's talking about that.
And property being used.
Yeah, without going into investigative techniques, we do have relationships with social media companies. We do routinely monitor public social media feeds in an effort to try and know what's going on in our area of responsibility, to deploy accordingly if we see situations that can result in incidents like this.
And thank you for the update on the hate crimes in Rampart, and thank you for taking the violence against transgender women seriously, and hopefully this will come with further arrests being made for the two outstanding suspects. I did have a question about the pursuit that resulted in a collision. From the report, it sounded like the officers were responding to an ALPR hit. And this is a concern that I kind of raised when we were talking about new technology or getting more technology and making sure. And I think ALPRs can be a very valuable resource, but don't want that to result in more police pursuits. Can you speak into
Sure.
about that?
Yeah, the officers were involved in, what would be considered good, strong police work, trying to be able to hold somebody accountable for stealing someone else's property. I watched the video on this from the in-car video and the body-worn camera video, and a very unfortunate situation in that the officers were driving, quickly to catch up, but also responsibly. The individual who was involved in the traffic collision pulled out from an intersection where there was stop signs onto a busy street where it was unregulated by traffic controls. And basically 1 second wasn't there and the next was right in the middle of the street, and the officers collided with that individual, tragically resulting in their death.
I will want us to kind of continue to monitor this issue and potentially develop alternative strategies for what officers can and should do when there's an ALPR hit on a vehicle for a stolen vehicle. At least sometimes I think a pursuit is necessary, and other times there may be other alternatives, and so making sure we're using the full arsenal of resources the department has. Thank you.
Thank you.
Commissioner Kalache.
Thank you. Commissioner Garcia.
No question?
Thank you, Chief, for the update. First of all, condolences to all the folks who were involved in the Walton Park incident. And Chief, as you noted, crime is down in some areas, but obviously there's still a lot of activity. And so I got to do a ride on Rampart 2 weeks ago, and that is definitely one of the challenging divisions, especially in some particular areas. So I'm looking forward to maybe sitting down and figuring out what else is needed in the Rampart area, not only for the department, but in terms of some of the alternative services that are out there. I think there could be opportunities, there are opportunities for some very targeted approaches to support some of the folks who need that support.
I look forward to that. Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you. Commissioner Sanchez Gordon.
Your mic.
I just have a couple of questions, Chief, and first of all, I want to start out by also expressing my condolences to the
Sorry,
police
I'm a little
officer, family,
asthmatic
friends
allergies
of
today, so
Walton Park. That it was a tragic
sorry about that. I
incident.
don't have my inhaler with me.
Secondly, my next question is just to follow up on what Commissioner Burgess Shields talked about, and that was on these spontaneous parties. I think she covered everything that I wanted to talk about, but I do have a couple of more questions. You mentioned the date of May 24th. Did all these, I think you mentioned 9 events, possibly 9, 10 events. Did that all happen on May 24th?
You have to go back, Commissioner, and look at the dates of the incidents, but that's not unusual. Our folks are going from one of these calls to another all the time. They're rarely this big or this violent or damaging, but they're dealing with these types of warehouse parties where they happen either spontaneously or pre-planned on a regular basis, to the degree that there's a special unit designated to just go around and monitor and be additional units there if they need to disperse those. And so it is an ongoing problem that we need to work more closely with the city attorney to look at potential for abatement or other strategies, because this is unsustainable to keep doing this way each week.
Well, I agree with that. It seems like the first one was supposedly a punk party, a rooftop punk party, and then we have gang activity, we have motorcycle activity, we have another gunfire at 33rd and Broadway. It just seems like there's a lot going on in the city, but I think I really just want to focus. Is that on one day on that, and you're saying it might be a typical day?
Yeah, I don't know if I'd say typical, but as it heats up in the summer months, this is often the norm. And so you'll have one party after another, and the ones that have bands certainly draw the biggest crowds, and that's kind of what we saw in this case. And the amount that they're promoted also affect the number of people who will show up. The spontaneous parties may not get as many as the pre-planned ones, and to the degree that we're able to monitor social media or other avenues to be able to learn ahead of time of these parties, we're very frequently able to stop them before they happen.
Okay, thank you. I have another question, just to follow up again on the Commissioner's question. On the hate crime of the transgender woman on 6th Street, you indicated that the first incident occurred on April 8th, where the Rampart Police Division became aware of that victimization. And then there was a series of attacks on the same woman, leading now to a attempted shooting and robbery. What did the police do, or what have they done from April 8th when they first found out about this type of victimization of that transgender to date?
Well, as I mentioned, a lot has been done. A lot remains to be done as far as taking those 2 additional suspects into custody. I went through the number of incidents and what occurred in each. One suspect was identified and arrested on May 27th. And then there was a follow-up after that. There was another attack on the 31st. While we still have 2 outstanding suspects, detectives are working to try and apprehend them. They've obtained and released very clear surveillance images, at least one extremely clear one, that we hope that the community will be able to come forward with the identity of this suspect, and then we'll locate him and make an arrest on that individual and possibly the second one as well. We've attempted DNA and fingerprint collection coordination with specialized units. We brought in Gang and Narcotics Division as well in order to be able to bring some specialized expertise to the investigation. So we're optimistic that we'll be able to get these 2 individuals in custody, as well as set the tone very clearly that this type of behavior will not be tolerated, and we'll work very closely with the district attorney to ensure that the case is presented to them for prosecution that will hold them accountable, but also make it very clear to anyone else who is looking to do any activity like this that there will be severe punishment and consequences should they do that.
Has this victim, this transgender woman, has she been offered any type of support, any type of assistance?
She has, yes, she has, and I can get you offline, I can get you more information on that.
Okay, last question. You indicated that on 77th Street Division, there's been 18 shooting victims, much higher than the prior month. What's happening? What's going on out there to bring up the numbers to such a high level in 1 month?
Yeah, I'd have to go back and look to see specifically that division, what the drivers were, but oftentimes as we get into the post-Memorial Day, into the hot days of the summer, we'll see an uptick. The young people are out of school. We see some conflicts within gangs and between gangs as to who's going to take over what territory, what conflicts exist, and there's more people on the streets because there's warmer weather. So that's part of the broad answer. I can get back to you on, and I may have some info coming in here as yeah, they're gang shootings. Basically, it's gang activity between gangs, so we're working that Gang and Narcotic Division and 77th Street detectives following up on that.
Yeah, I'm really concerned. That's a high number within 1 month. And if the summer months, the heat, kids out of school, all of that is contributing, then, I mean, that logic seems like it's going to be uncontrollable. So, I mean, I'd like to know what contributed really to, besides gang activity that we have all the time, to the significant increase in victims being shot in that community.
I'll get back to you with specifics. Oftentimes, we talk about gang activity, but when there's an incident, there's a payback, and it goes back and forth. And sadly, the numbers can add up pretty quickly with what starts out as one individual conflict turns into 8 additional shootings. But I'll get you more information on the specifics.
Thank you, Commissioner.
Thank you, Commissioner.
Thank you, Commissioner. We'll move on to agenda item number 2. Before we do, I'd just like to make an announcement. Agenda item 4A, the verbal presentation relative to the Community Safety Partnership Bureau. This collaboration with the Healthy Group Project will be continued to a later date due to the availability of the presenter. We'll move on to agenda item number 2, public comment. Madam Secretary, please announce the first speaker.
The first speaker is Andrew Gravener.
Okay, so starting off with the chief's report should be limited to a maximum of 3 minutes at every meeting, and if it exceeds 3 minutes, we should match the amount of time the chief takes, and everyone should be able to speak both in person and on the phone. So we had a lot of talk today. You know, it's kind of notable that every time, why don't you have a little bit more concern when the LAP shoots and kills someone? I mean, you got all this stuff when a cop is shot and killed, but nothing when the cops repeatedly shoot and kill community members.
That's right.
And it seems like, and you got a lot of talk about the hardships of the LAPD, not specifically related to that, just in general now. But you know, you got so much hassle and such, while the community is continuously being harassed and brutalized, and it's just, I don't know, but you're all suffering so much, I guess. So we have the consent agenda. We have something for a harbor cleanup. Why is the LAPD in charge of that? We have something related to body worn cameras. Looks like something about using it for surveillance while you ignore the body cam footage of, while you look at the body cam footage of the cops shooting and killing people and being brutal and say, oh, well, it was in policy. We know you have evidence showing it's not in policy what the LAPD did when they shot someone, killed someone, all that stuff. We have something related to a community safety partnership where you're gonna do this whole thing where you're gonna try to make it sound like you're for the community and you just can use it for more surveillance. Got a $17,000 car wash upgrade. We've got a $5,000 holiday party for the Newton division.
Yes, yes.
And we got another vacation for the chief, it looks like. I guess memorial, but no memorials for when the LAPD shoots and kills someone. So we have the annual summary related to complaints. So let's look at this. So generally speaking, it's pretty obvious that when the LAPD does is complaints filed against them, clearly something the LAPD did something wrong. So let's look at this. You sustained last year just 4.7% of your complaints total. You sustained 0 bias policing complaints.
Outrageous.
You sustained 0 unwelcome sexual advance in a workplace complaints. You sustained, let's see, just sustained nothing here basically. You couldn't even sustain more than 3 of seatbelt violations.
Speaker Maria, Maria Carranza.
Good morning. Good morning all. I wish to share my sincere condolences.
Complaints that the community members make that
On Saturday night, I was
suction use
I tried to go to bed.
that was like 0.2 or something.
It's devastating
Separate
for me
or
to
something.
accept the public's disrespect for each and every official of the law. And I'm sorry that this happened. Next, I need to bring up to you, I filed a police report against my attorney's thieves, is what it is. My name is Margarita Carranza, and I was here a few months ago, brought this complaint to Chief Choi because Van Nuys Detective Ward has not done any investigation against the criminal law specialist who has robbed me multi-million dollars. I'm assuming it's a $14 million city, LA, and property owner, $14 million lawsuit on a full disability status created by their property, my injury on their property. These attorneys have done nothing but lie and fabricated documents. I sued them in Chatsworth Court. A judge was brought in and dismissed the case from Los Angeles. I sued them for a second accident at the El Super. We were over here at Stanley Mosque. A judge came in that was related to one of the attorneys that I'm working with and dismissed the case. Now, I have here, I was told I had to bring concrete evidence. I have concrete evidence right here where these attorneys claim that they received $25,000 from the city and $25,000 from the property owner. I have $50,000 right here from the property owner where they failed to tell me or anyone that $25,000 was in their possession where they cashed and deposited without my authorization. I have here a fraudulent alleged electronic signature that I signed a release. It's just fraudulent, just because it says Carranza email is not my email. It's never been my email, and this is what these attorneys have been producing and produced to detective board to get all of you guys inspected, be thrown out. I have my copy of my driver's license with my actual signature that I need you to compare. There is so much evidence, I'm sorry, please don't cut me. There is so much evidence that I'm giving you page 1 of everything that they've done. They have cross-complaint, the city cross-complaint.
Wow.
Okay, ma'am. Chief, can we have someone
Can we have somebody?
assist?
Yes,
Sorry.
Okay, ma'am, we're gonna have an officer assist you. And thank you for your information.
thank you. I'm looking for some help, and, Chief, I would like you to have this, please. This is for you, so that you don't forget.
Very brief.
Hello.
Somebody, please do something.
Thank you.
Thank you, ma'am.
The next speaker is Luis Ochoa.
Hello, good morning. I'm here to represent my brother Hugo Cachua. My name is Luis Cachua. Hugo is my oldest brother. A year ago, on May 30th, 2024, my brother was horrendously shot and killed by an off-duty police officer on medical leave, Victor H. Corral, for the LA Police Department. They happened in Ontario, California. They had some type of little altercation in the street, got out of the car. They had some type of incident going on with them, verbally, then turned physical. Then, out of nowhere, Corral pulls out a weapon and shoots my brother 6 times. My brother tried to run away and get away. He was unarmed. He had no weapons whatsoever. And this has devastated our family very much. We've been hurting every day, grieving, my mom, his kids, our family, everyone that loved him. But we just want, accountability, transparency. I look around here and said to protect and to serve. You guys are working for the people, to protect the community, to keep everyone safe, everyone's life. It's tragic to be ended, from you guys to ours. We're all human beings. Just because you have a badge and work for a department doesn't make you no higher, no less than anyone else. So we just want everyone to know that this is very, very unfair to us to have to fight for justice, to look for, a way out, to serve for different types of resources.
Sorry, I didn't see
Things
that.
we can do so we can stop this senseless killing.
Got to come back with a new
They're
name.
supposed to be here
Just
to
block it.
protect and to serve us, to pretty much withhold every life, at utmost respect. But I just feel like my brother didn't do nothing wrong. There's 2 human beings having an altercation. One has a police weapon on
Block
him.
them.
So we've heard, and we don't know why he had to murder our brother. He tried to run away, he tried to get away from him. Corral been off for work for over a year. He shouldn't be carrying a weapon, and he still had. And yet he had the video evidence standing over my brother while he's down on the ground, shot, hurt, can't do nothing for himself, defenseless. And he still pulls the trigger 3 more times.
Wow.
1 to his head, 2 to his chest, other areas of his body, so he executed him. We don't know what's wrong with him. He's been on the force for 29 years. He's a veteran. And he chooses to do this act to my brother. And now they're being defended. The Department of Justice is looking into this investigation. So we just want answers, we want transparency, and we want accountability. Thank you very much.
Thank you.
The next speaker
I'm
is
so sorry.
Montes.
That's horrible.
My name is Melissa Miramontes, and I'm here on behalf of my family and my brother, Hugo Ernesto Cachua, who was brutally and unjustly killed by one of your own. Off-duty LAPD officer Victor Corral on May 30th, 2024, just 1 year ago. Hugo was a son, a father of 2 teenage boys, a brother, a protector, an uncle, and a deeply loved human being. Today he was involved in what should have been a minor fender bender, with what appeared to be just a regular car, a regular John Doe. But instead of being treated with basic human decency, Hugo was physically fought and then shot multiple times, including a fatal shot to the head, by a man in plain clothes who never identified himself as law enforcement. How does a man in a fight who pulls a gun get to shoot and kill an unarmed person and walk away with no consequences? The shooter had no life-threatening injuries. He was seen standing, walking, and talking just fine. His ego might have been hurt, but Hugo was the one left dead. Hugo was the one walking away. He was the one left laying on the ground, and Hugo was trying to get out of the situation. And then he was executed. Hugo had a lot to lose: his life, his kids, his future. He never gambled with his life. He valued it, and others. This officer chose violence. He acted with rage, pride, and no accountability. He thought no one was watching, but we were. And now the world is. Let me be clear. This is not a trained de-escalation. This is not how law enforcement should act. This was murder. And only after pulling the trigger did Officer Corral pull the badge. He shoots people when he's off duty. Look at his past. 2 other officer-involved shooting. When he shot a man back in 2002 when he was off duty leaving work. He has a history of violence and erratic policing. This time he made his point. He can kill on or off duty. Now he's hiding behind the badge, while our family is left to bury Hugo, raise his children without their father, and fight this dark, broken system that has failed too many of us for far too long. We have heard all the excuses: investigation this, investigation that. Why is Victor Corral still free? Why hasn't the LAPD taken action? Why has the officer continued to be gone unnoticed? No answers to what is going to happen to this officer. You shouldn't protect murderers with badges. You don't get to call this justice. The Department of Commission and the Department and the Commission must act now. We demand full transparency into this investigation. We demand charges to Victor Corral. Hugo was a father, and we will not be silenced.
Thank you.
I'm sorry for your loss.
Shame on you guys.
Shame on you.
Sorry.
Please put him on the agenda so we can talk about it more.
April 22nd, you don't remember?
Yeah, he was on April 24th, 2025. You did a closed investigation, and I would like to know what happened. Please let that investigation be going on record, because you guys had that behind the scenes, and that's why we're here. We waited very patiently to fight you guys to have your conclusion. Please pull that agenda. You guys just had it made April 24th, 2025. Thank you.
Dang. Embarrassing for all of you.
This is someone, hello, Jonathan Foster, I support the LAPD, but I gotta highlight things that need to change. You know, there's the 210.46 duty of officers to report misconduct. I'm gonna glance through 12 topics. One is Jimmy Carter. He died. I wanted to give him a mention. He wrote his important correspondence in pencil. And it was because up until recently, though, pencil was not able to be detected by surveillance or spy technology. On 3C today for cams, where is your commission cams? How come you haven't put that on so you wear commission cams? Today on 4B, the complaints, and of course I've heard, and we've all heard from some extremely brilliant people, bias reports. There were hundreds of them, only one was sustained over many years. Closed session today, 5A, on the chief. You know, in New York City, there was a Steve Hyland. He was falsifying crime stats, so he got demoted to a desk job. Jim, you need to resign. Doing the same thing. How about this one?
This will be an ongoing conversation on conducting the use of force, training, most important, training, ultimately the outcome. Either the training's wrong, training.
So, you're talking about the Baldwin Park officer, he was shot and he had no body armor, and the blame is on Eileen Decker. She's guilty of failing the police department. There was also one shot dead in New Mexico. Next topic, there was a female LA Sheriff's Department suicide. And I have mentioned having a sleep log and how much caffeine. You know, caffeine is responsible for more suicides than you realize. Bill Clinton, December of last year, he went to the emergency room for dehydration. And so this leads me to what I came to speak about continually. Yang Yang's parents did not do this with Yang Yang and these other 5 names. So that's not really actually at fault, because most people don't think like this. Probably no one connected to people like Grisario Mack, Wilver Blanco, Takar Smith, Linda Sarah Moran, and Yang Yang. Okay, so I've talked about these things. The caffeine, the sugar, the proper sleep, the omega-3s, the raw vegetables, the multivitamins. A few I didn't mention is fermented food, taking a supplement of amino acids. And of course, all these people are just completely dehydrated. Now, one thing I haven't spoken about, though, is the prescription of medications, or were they on meth or crack? Now, I know that, but what I'm looking at is food sources, stimulated food sources were being dehydrated. And then it gets blamed on the police department for shooting these people. And I think that's really incorrect.
Celtic suck. Oh, I think I dropped something.
Oh, thank you. Oh, it's for the.
Oh. Sorry. Oh, thank you, Jonathan. Oop. Thank you. Can you guys hear me if I'm not that close? Okay. Good morning. I'm here for what I'm always here for, to keep bringing attention to the crimes against children, the elderly, and humanity by the, they're called the Church of Scientology, but I don't consider what they're doing a church. We have a peaceful protest. Peaceful is the key word, because that's what I'm about. You have no worries, Commissioner. There's not going to be any violence from our side. We are here, we use our voice, we use our passion, but we do it with integrity and with peace. You've met numerous victims of Scientology. There's many more you've never met or heard from. And it's in their honor, and give them a voice. And also for all their ADA violations, so it's a little bit for me too, and all the ADA abuses that they do, because they consider me a degraded being just because I'm disabled. And but I have concerns, because ever since I announced the peaceful permit, all of a sudden I'm getting phone calls for pre-planning my funeral. Okay, within 2 hours. All of a sudden there's a man who claims to be Scientologist, and he's in and out of their properties, and he assaulted a protester, he menaced another, and he showed up where I was as well, didn't do or say anything, but the message was sent. And I know they want to, and they also are going after me with their PR, black PR, with their Freedom Magazine, which is how they, if you ever look into Paulette Cooper, you can see more of what they're capable of to silence their enemies. And I know it's to deter me, to scare all of us into not doing, having a protest, but I don't take intimidation too well. And I am continuing. We all are. People are coming in because we're standing up for the victims of Scientology until you guys go in there and rescue every victim and make sure they're okay. And Laura, she wants to sing to her dad. We're doing it on Father's Day. People are giving up their Father's Day. So Laura, who is not allowed to say hi to her dad, she's not allowed to hug her dad. They will not allow it. And we want her to be able to sing. She's a singer, and to be able to sing to her dad and to let him know she loves him, even though we know he's going to be, behind the walls or whatever. And I'm also going to have a list of the at least 200 names of children who have survived Scientology, and many of them are not with us anymore because they didn't survive. There's suicides. They have the highest suicide rate among survivors of Scientology, and people don't realize what is going on, so I'm here for that. They also tried to get a permit to close the street down that same day to prevent ours, but Thankfully, we had ours, and the city said, no, we're entitled to our First Amendment. But I am asking you, Chief, because I only have 3 seconds left, can you please make sure we have the security we need? Because we want it peaceful and we don't trust them. Thank you.
Thank you.
The next speaker is Jason Reedy.
Okay, so in an LA Times article, the headline from April 30th, 2008, it reads, 320 complaints of racial profiling and not one had merit, LAPD says. A big fat zero, said Commissioner John Mack, who these chambers are named after. In my mind, there's no such thing as a perfect institution. I find it baffling that we have all these zeros. Now, Bird Brain Bill Bratton, of course, rejected the idea that some allegations were unproven by LAPD standards that might still be legitimate. He said, this is not a racist department. It's not a homophobic department. It's not a brutal department, he claimed. Does it have some officers who may be those things? Possibly, but we searched very hard for them, and their numbers are very small. Now, this is the same line that McDonald will likely repeat verbatim today. It's the entire script. One that might sound good in a Hollywood movie, but of course doesn't hold up in the real world. Now, fast forward to another LA Times article headline from December 2015. LAPD found no bias in all 1,356 complaints filed against its officers. In this 2024 Annual Summary of Complaints Report, 1,766 biased police complaints were made, and not a single one was sustained. Now, how many years running is that for the city that Bill Bratton named ground zero for addressing racial bias? Now, I revisit the December 15, 2015 Police Commission meeting, and I want to highlight a point from our dear Elder Hamid Khan's public comment that day. He referenced how the lack of sustained bias complaints was part of the landscape of this rotten institution. He was right then, and he's still right today. And at the same meeting, Steve Soboroff, the LAPD's go-to favorite racist grandpa, pushed the narrative that the full rollout of body cameras at that time would provide more evidence to help sustain these complaints. And fast forward 10 years, and here we are. Not a single bias complaint has been sustained. And the public still never sees any of that body cam footage. What you call the quote-unquote strongest accountability metric to the public. Now, we know through your body cams and other surveillance tools that you likely have more footage of us than parents do of their children. And with that, you could practically produce a documentary of many people sitting in the room right now. Now let's ask, who's filing the majority of these biased policing complaints? Anyone care to guess? It's black people, right? When you look at every aspect of the LAPD's terror against our communities, who do you think bears the brunt of it? Black people. Now, speaking of complaints closed in 2024, let's not forget that the LAPD determined that when Senior Lead Officer Elizabeth Southern said that I was high on drugs and threatened to call DCFS on my family for saying, fuck you pigs, that wasn't considered to be discourteous. She went as far as taking a picture of me and my child, my then 15-month-old child, to file a report with DCFS. Now, this report listed 302 pigs, 3.4%, ended up with sustained complaints in 2024. But what you won't tell the public is that complaints were made against 3,882 of your pigs, the highest it's been in over a 4-year period. That's 33% of your workforce had a complaint filed against them. Of your sworn pigs, you filed 272 complaints, only 18 were sustained. So does that mean that these pigs who were lying about their counterparts, does that mean that they were lying about their counterparts?
Thank you.
Can someone explain that? I know lying is standard for this department.
Thank
So
you.
Did they get a promotion? Did they get a pay cut?
Public comment period.
And how does the commissioner not know that she voted for it?
Thank you.
They
Please
voted
step
for
away
the
from the
murder
podium. You are
of
disrupting
their
the
loved
meeting.
one in policy.
You are
Did you vote for
disrupting the
that?
meeting. This is your first and only
You didn't know
warning.
that? How do you not know that as a police commissioner?
Please step away from the podium. You are disrupting the meeting. Thank you.
I hope they take Zoom.
Thank you for honoring me with the elder status. So, Jason, just another little piece on that also is that how the language changed during Bratton's time. It was always racial profiling. And this was, when Mac was here, this is how they put a spin on that and changed that to biased policing, to keep it more sanitized. And I just want to thank you for your sentiment and just really a lot of condolences to the family, because this is the most murderous police department in the country. This is a rubber stamp body. Do not, just get caught up into this thing that they represent the people, that this is a people's body. It is not a people's body. We are the people's body. And thank you for holding their feet to the fire and stay with it. We are with you every Tuesday, and we are with you all the way. Because we expose them, we disrupt them. It's not only that, what Jason was talking about, let me give you another example, that how they go after our people and how they are so complicit in this pipeline of abductions and kidnappings that are happening by ICE and the federal government of our community members as well. The report that Jason was talking about also includes 47,528 field interview cards in 1 year, 365 days. What are field interview cards? That people are stopped, our youngins are stopped, and all their information is taken in. What is the information that is taken in? It's their name, it's their address, it's their email address, it's their social media handles and all of that, and gang affiliations and tattoos. Now they're wearing a body camera as well, right? In the body cameras, they have, as per their own documents, 6 million gigabytes. I have no idea how much information that is of that information. What happens to that information? That is uploaded into Coplink, to record management systems. That is connected to Coplinks, to Linux, to the California Law Enforcement Telecommunication System, to the National Crime Information Center, and on and on and on, which ICE and the federal government and the FBI have direct access to. So it's not only that they are murdering our people, they are separating families, they are kidnapping people, they are abducting people. And this is the kind of fuckery that we see day in and day out. The most murderous. And this body, we come here not expecting them to do anything. We come here to expose them. We come here to disrupt them. We come here for us to build our power and build our knowledge and shut down this shit. Because they are deeply complicit. It's not about invasion of privacy, or it's the intentionality to cause harm. If we thought that the origins of policing from slave patrol, if you were a non-white person, if you were an enslaved indigenous person, had ended, it has taken on technological shapes. It has taken on those kind of violences as well. So thank you so much, and we are with you. I'm with Stop LAPD Spine Coalition. Thank you.
So to continue on this point about just the theater of oversight and how insidious it is, this police department is a racist, violent police department. For every empty gesture that y'all put forward presenting care, there are 100 documented instances of violence that takes place every day by your officers. And that's the truth we choose to uplift. And I think I just want to start today's comment off by a direct quote from former LAPD Police Chief Ed Davis, where he says, "I would much rather celebrate Gay Conversion Week, which I will gladly sponsor when the medical practitioners in this country find a way to convert gays to heterosexuals." And that was Ed Davis's response to being invited to the 1975 Pride Parade. And in the following week, he actually used LAPD to raid a gay community event, a fundraising event. And so I want to juxtapose that history against the very big Pride presentation you have when one walks in. And, you know, just to emphasize how insidious this performance is, how well orchestrated it is. Today you're talking about an instance of violence against a trans community member. Trans community members are attacked every day in the city. They're a very vulnerable community. They call the police all the time. Police respond to these instances all the time. Why is McDonald bringing it up today? And even highlighting the hypocrisy in talking about feigning care for a trans community member when the LAPD in Baton Island, their officers killed Linda Becerra-Moran, a trans woman who called the police, who was being trafficked, who asked for help. Officers showed up and they killed her. That's how this department treats trans identities, queer identities of all sorts. And, you know, in case there's this inclination to think about this as something that happened 50 years ago, a few months ago in March, recordings leaked where LAPD officers were being explicitly homophobic. That's this department, by and large. But there are moments of honesty, and we saw that today from Commissioner Shields, your questions around social media surveillance. And I think there were some really interesting points that were brought up around monitoring social media feeds, suppressing social media content that might be criminal in some sense, and, you know, partnering with social media companies. And McDonald, you stepped in to say, oh, we can't share investigatory information That's really just an effort to keep this department, secret police department. We have public records requests that we've been putting in trying to get information about this, and they've been hiding it time and time again. But if you go online, the Daily Mail in 2021 actually released a very gross video out of 77th Division. This is 77th Division, LAPD's video, highlighting how they work with Meta, Facebook, to freeze accounts. And it's a very racist video. I encourage you to check it out. But all these tactics you're talking about in relation to something that's accepted as criminal in this setting, you talk about it freely, but when we understand that being black and brown and protesting is criminal, we know that you use these tactics on us for everything else.
Next speaker is Quinn.
I hope they get Zoom calls.
So Jason and Hamid talked about this a little bit, but you have a whole summary here on your agenda, a summary of complaints that your department has received. Let's be super clear. Your summary of complaints is a summary of how you've attempted to cover up your violence to the public. You have a complaint process so that it can appear like you do something to address when your piglets enact heinous violences against people. Jason mentioned this, but out of 1,766 instances of what you call quote-unquote biased policing, you've considered exactly 1,766 of those instances as unsubstantiated and you dismissed the complaint. Let's be clear too that biased policing is racist policing, it's homophobic policing, it's transphobic policing. You don't want to even use the language of racial profiling, so you say biased instead. But biased policing is just the watered down way that you dumb nuts say racist. Notably, for those of you who are up there and need math help, 1,766 out of 1,766 dismissed is 100% dismissed, which means that 0% of the complaints you deem substantiated. Out of every single instance of direct and overt racism in policing, you dismissed every single complaint. It goes to show your whole complaint system is nothing more than a cleanser, cleansing your image, cleansing your hands of blood, and once again, you say that this oversight body did oversight when you did literally zero oversight. You let the people complain about sexual assault and racism, and then you subsequently dismiss them. And Rasha and Vanessa, you better shut the fuck up. You have no right to talk about violence against trans folks when you are the body who killed Linda Becerra Moran because she was trans. Your erasure of her death, your blasé attitude, and your callousness about her life don't even begin to encapsulate the way her blood remains on your hands, no matter how many times you try to scrub it away with your condolences about another hate incident. You sit up there and you posture while you simultaneously greenlight the biased policing incidents that led to Linda's death and the death of countless trans women in the past and in the future. And Jim, you talked about surveillance footage of the hate incident against the trans woman. Lest you not forget the footage of your own piglet's body cam showing the murder of a trans woman. It's on fucking camera. Not to mention an instance in which your AOPRs caught a stolen vehicle by killing the person who stole the vehicle. Your pigs can't drive well enough to not cause fatal car accidents. No wonder why you needed 17 grand to upgrade your car wash. You quite literally need to wash away the blood on the community members you killed from your cars. Your automatic license plate readers are automating your ability to track, hunt, and kill the community members and the people you deem disposable. And Jim, why the fuck do you talk about youth listening to bands and music the same way you call terrorist incidents? You equivocate gang activity with warm weather, with your talking about how lads gathered to listen to music is the same thing as a violent disruption, but you brought the violence and the chaos. You sicked riot cops on young kids and then you shot them with rubber bullets. Go fuck yourselves.
Sometimes they're 2 hours here too.
Already mentioned, but this board is not a site of oversight. It is a stage for the performance of accountability while the machinery of violence marches on unimpeded. Item 3C asks for more time for the LAPD to continue building out a data architecture that criminalizes and categorizes our people under the guise of, quote, digital evidence management. This isn't about data management, it's about surveillance. The body-worn camera program was never about protecting communities. It was about managing public perception while building a surveillance apparatus that feeds footage into Axon-run databases, data controlled by the police for the police, including federal agencies. LAPD boasts of hoarding over 6 million gigabytes of surveillance data, yet their own complaint report shows that less than 4% of complaints are ever sustained. This isn't a contradiction, actually. It's the function of policing, to accumulate mass data for control and prosecution, because policing exists to uphold racial domination, not to correct itself. And may have been postponed, but the Healthy Root Project, this $20K donation to the Community Safety Partnership Bureau to fund room makeovers for youth handpicked by the police. It's not generosity, it's propaganda. It is an engineered photo op, not a solution. Police are not social workers, they're not therapists, they're not caregivers, they're violence workers. The same CSP police that patrols black and brown neighborhoods with guns and surveillance is now being marketed as a benevolent force giving away IKEA furniture. Meanwhile, over 94% of CSP's budget goes to the police salaries and benefits, 94%. This is not investment in community, this is extraction disguised as care. What does it mean to give a child a new bed while your institution evicts their family, arrests their parents, or harasses them on their way home from school? And the annual complaint report, like everyone mentioned, another ritualized performance of due process where every year thousands of complaints are buried, nullified, or dismissed. LAPD claims to take oversight seriously, but in the same breath reports not a single biased policing complaint was sustained out of 1,766 filed. Not one. That's not a failure of evidence. It's a system functioning exactly as it was designed. The shield police and silence communities. These reports are not mechanisms of truth. They are tools of counterinsurgency meant to absorb public outrage and launder legitimacy. Policing in Los Angeles is clearly not a broken system. It is a meticulously engineered regime of control, calibrated to criminalize survival and disappear and murder our people. From body-worn cameras to daily patrols, its machinery works not to protect, but to repress, cloaked organized violence in the language of safety. And what is especially shameful is that in your own fucking timeline, it starts off the queer LAPD timeline with a history of police violence against queer communities. And again, it stops in 2021. Do you guys know what tokenization is? Do you know what that is?
Right.
Because fuck all your gay cops, fuck all your trans cops, fuck all your non-binary cops. The moment they put on your back, you turn your back on the queer community. And Roger, shame on you for saying LAPD protects trans communities when they murdered the Liverpool Maroon in February. Shame.
Yeah.
I have to get the song going.
Hi, I just wanted to say I'm really sorry for your brother. I'm also sorry that you will never get anything from them. I've really lost track of how many families have come here pleading for justice and they don't do shit. The whole purpose of policing is to control us with force and fear. So for them, your brother's murder is the cost of doing business. We, the Stop LAPD Spying Coalition, organizes to end them all together, to end policing because it's inherently racist and violent, and I invite you to join us because there's no justice here. I want to thank the people that put together the Stop LAPD Spying Coalition's bullet points every week. It's really how we know what LAPD is up to. I want to talk specifically about the donation today to the Healthy Room Project because it highlights the connection between billionaires and police. So the Healthy Room Project, it's run by Janet Crown. She's a billionaire. Her family's worth $12 billion. She admits that the goal of this program is to change the narrative between policing and community. Which community is she referring to? It's not Beverly Hills, it's not Encino, it's not Santa Monica. Of course not. The community she's hoping to change the narrative of policing are black and brown poor people from South LA, where LAPD murders and bombs and surveils them 365 days a year. She hopes to change that narrative, by the way, by having cops give away some cheap furniture one day a year. So policing in this country began when wealthy white people who forcibly enslaved Africans hired poor white people to form a gang and return those enslaved people to them when they ran for freedom. And when they were no longer legally allowed to own people directly, those slave-catching gangs started surveying and criminalizing black people so they could be put in jail and thus legally enslaved again for their labor. That's the history of policing in this country. That's what it still is. This lady, Janet Crown, her wealth was built and is maintained on the exploitation of poor people, who she now seeks to pacify with cheap furniture. She donates to police because you protect her interests, you protect her property, you put down protests which seek to change conditions for poor people, including union busting, and you selectively enforce the law so you can re-enslave black people via prison labor and generate more wealth for her. You all run cover for that, you sanitize it and professionalize it and fund it. This is gang activity. I don't want to hear you fucking talk about gang activity because this is gang activity. Fuck you guys. Sorry for your brother. Please join us.
Thank you.
The next speaker, Ed Green.
My name is Henry Marini, and I'm going to tell you the story, a real story that actually happened to me on exactly how I found out that Ishmael Pinato, the detective over at Northeast Division, is in fact the Scientology mole that's actively, selectively, and maliciously prosecuting anybody that speaks out about the kiddie trafficking and kiddie SA cult known as Scientology. It's really a kiddie RAPE cult, and it's international. And really what LAPD is doing is aiding and abetting the prosecution of any activists. So I'm going to take a step back. June 16, 2024, I had about half a dozen people over at the Catalina Street intersecting Fountain Avenue and West Sunset Boulevard. Scientology had illegally blockaded the public right-of-way all across Catalina, as well as Fountain and El Ron Public Way. The city actually issued a notice that it was illegal for Scientology to blockade the public right-of-way. That in fact, June the 2nd, 2024, one of your very own officers, Michael Ventura, actually informed high-level officials at Scientology that they cannot put all of these blockades to the public right-of-way. It is illegal, and that the activists there are peacefully exercising their First Amendment right. Of all the people that were there that were removing each of those barriers, only I was selectively prosecuted and issued a 1-count misdemeanor charge of vandalism for simply removing the nets and putting them over on the side so that people wouldn't get hurt, so that the public right-of-way wouldn't be blockaded. And only I was prosecuted. And I'm going to tell you the story of why that is. So the city attorney, Heidi Feldstein Soto, in fact, runs the biggest gang in LA. It's not the LASD, and it's not the LAPD by far. It is Heidi Feldstein Soto. And what you need to know about Heidi is that she actually worked, get this, for the Arthur Anderson accounting firm, which was the same accounting firm used by the Enron Corporation to commit wide-scale fraud. She's a banking lawyer who's been permanently banned on planet Earth from every Citibank location.
Seems to be off topic to what the
Do
board
not
is
interrupt me, and I want to carry on for my time.
interrupt you.
So I'm going to go ahead and explain again how that's linked to LAPD Ishmael Pinato. Okay, that's serial number 40873. That's who Ishmael Pinato is, colluding actively, and on his own damn report, committed perjury and admitted there was no evidence of ownership of the netting, there was no evidence of damages, and you were talking about quick prosecution, Jim. Well, you know how fast this case was actually filed? Under 2 weeks, Jim. So you're telling me that the LAPD can go and prosecute activists in 2 weeks having zero evidence? But when stuff that's literally in front of you on video, you guys won't prosecute it? Absolutely disgusting. I'm going to sue you guys, and I know I have the written report for the OIG guys soon, so I emailed you earlier. I'll see you soon. Thank you.
Speaker is Marcos Sanchez.
I wonder if they're going to do Zoom.
Morning, my name is Mika Sanchez. I am the sister of Mario Sanchez Torres. He was killed by the LAPD Southeast Division on March 14, 2025. He was unarmed, he was murdered, he was pulled over, and my brother was a family man. He was a son, a father. I loved him so much and I miss him, and our life has changed so much. I don't understand why they did that to him. They shot him about 40 times, those 4 officers.
Oh my God.
So we just want accountability from the officers who did that to him, and I want the commissioners to hold him accountable for what they did, and we want answers, and we're not going to stop fighting for justice for my brother. He is missed, and our lives have changed so much, so please, if you guys could help us, we appreciate your help.
Thank you.
I'm sorry for your loss.
The last in-person part, Mr. President, I'm having issues with the Zoom, so we did not take it as Zoom today.
Oh, there's no Zoom.
Thank
Take
you.
any Zoom
We'll
and
now move on to agenda item number 3.
I'm going to leave because there's no Zoom.
Which is the consent agenda items. We have items 3A through H today. And I will take any comments, questions, to pull items from my fellow commissioners. Any?
Okay, guys, I'm going to leave. Let's go.
Hearing none, then I move that we.
I owe you a thank you. I'll talk to you later, but I'm going to thank you.
Really flip-flop. Moved and seconded, all in favor, say aye.
Because Mateos, he really helped us. Thank you. Yeah. He's.
Sorry.
It's a new chair for me, so I don't know how to. I think I have to.
Well, it's fucked up on the door.
Oh, sorry. But yeah, can you thank Mateos for me, because like he gave us that tip about Scientology, gave us a whole new.
What do you want?
Because he's talking, Mateo. Oh, here he is. I want to thank you, Machis.
Yes.
I'm so bad with names. I'm sorry. Sorry. I want to thank you because of that tip. You know, like I really found a lot more information, and yeah, you did. I'm so grateful. Oops, sorry. Yeah, he really, he gave us a whole new, like, we didn't even know how bad it was. And I want them to know too that Scientology doesn't allow. Yeah, they're saying they have issues on the Zoom. You're right.
They open it for you? You got it?
Yeah, I think so. It's just, this is like, with it
Yeah,
being
I
so
know.
new, I don't know what I'm.
That thing sucks.
I know, it's like, so, that was good. It's like, I just think that, yeah, Mateos, he's the one that told us about Los Feliz, and that is a huge. She's on one of the Scientologists is on their committees, and they're so entwined with Scientology. She's on the I forget now off the top of my head. I'll find out, but they are very much entwined with Scientology.
Oh, okay.
So it's the Los Feliz, all of them.
Oh, Los Feliz. Okay,
Yeah.
so probably some sort of.
She's on one of the committees, but there's just a lot of, and if it wasn't for him, we never would have known it. And it's just very, so I'm really thankful to him. You're gonna go try to see if we can speak over there.
Yeah.
Hi. Have a good one, Jonathan.
It's all right. Man, did you see Rasha get angry? That was the first time. That was beautiful.
You have to tell me your name. I don't remember.
Oh, I go by Audit LA, but Joe is my
Jill, hi.
Joe. Yeah, Joe. And
No, say it again.
Joe, like J-O,
Oh,
but
Joe,
I go by
said
Audit LA.
Jill.
Yeah, no, it's
Hi,
okay.
Joe.
Hi.
Yes, and so back to you. Yes, Rasha. She's, she's a high thinker. She's a deep feeler. There's a lot about her that's pretty good.
Yeah.
But what I've seen is these people. They show up in the commission meeting and they literally are oblivious to really what is happening with the LAPD. They come here and they think this thing is like some smelly rose and stuff, and it's really a rotten orange. And so and there is plenty of things that they do well. It's the things that they screw up are so bad.
Yeah.
You can't
fix
figure
it,
out
yeah.
How the hell did that happen? If it's this fucking bad.
Bad. I agree with you.
That's so fucked up. They shot a dude 40 times for what?
I know, like who did? I know, like that's crazy. Like
8,000
that's
police
anger dumping. That's anger dumping. Like you're just taking out your.
I gotta get my scooter, but then
Okay, yeah, I gotta go down this way anyway.
God bless you for speaking. Yes, many blessings.
And Jonathan, Celtic salt too is another thing that's good against dehydration. I know because I get spasms. You put a little bit of Celtic salt under your tongue, and then water, it absorbs the fluids into your. You look it up, Celtic salt. It's not the sunny salt. Yep. And there's something else I wanted to say, but I forget. Well, next time.
I'll walk with you for
All
a
right.
little bit. Maybe
Oh yeah,
come
I
back.
guess with the one thing that I didn't like about Shields is she came to like one of the neighborhood council public safety meetings, okay? And
the two of them, yeah.
yeah, and she was there to solicit like feel good letters for like for them to put a letter of support. And I'm like, that's not her job to solicit fan mail from neighborhood councils. And I said something to her because I was there. I'm like, well, you know what? Like really that's not your job. Your job is to hold accountability and make sure. And if you're here soliciting like that, it really shows that you're really more worried about how cops feel, neglected or whatever they're feeling. But so, I mean, it's not that I don't like her or anything. I think she seems to have more concern or care than others, but
But they came into this, it's like a grinder. They had no idea what they were getting into.
Yeah.
The people who speak up. I'm going to go, Joe. Thank
All
you.
right. It's good to see you, Jonathan. Until next time. Sorry, I can't. It's hard to see in the. So, like, they say a lot of like good stuff, but I am not the one that I want to completely get rid of policing. Like, I mean, but I understand their passion. I appreciate their passion in the showing up all the time for accountability. Hello, you getting them today? You know, so it's like, but we can all agree where we can agree and disagree where we disagree. But
At least they show up.
they show up and they speak a lot of really good truths.
Yeah, that's 95% of the job.
It is. No, I appreciate all of them, like, really, because they're really standing up for the people. I won't go as far as saying I want to completely eliminate policing. That's just not my stand, but it doesn't matter. Like, you know, I think it's good to hold their toes to the fire, you know. You want to go first? Because, go ahead. Like, I think it's good. And they're a smart group. They're very informed, very intelligent, very well-spoken, very passionate. So I love those guys. I think they're awesome. Yeah, they keep it up, and they're determined. And so I hats off to them, man. And they all bring something a little different to it. So, and that's what the police need. They need that accountability. Yeah. Now there were like 4 news vans out front of the police, but I think they had some kind of news conference because the chief was out hanging out in the hallway, and he's like, "You're gonna be easy on me today," or what? I'm like, "I think I'm a cream puff." It's like I'm. He's like, "Yeah, no, like, you know, because I think I'm pretty easy. I'm just." Just wake up and do your job, but until they raid Scientology. That's, you know. Sorry guys, I can't really read the chat out here. That was so sad though. I'm not seeing RBG. I think someone kicked them. I am like, I can't imagine like your love. I don't care even if they were, you know, deserve to go to jail, but 40
over a dozen times. That was the problem. It wasn't that he just ran away. It was that they shot him.
Yeah, 40 times.
Yeah, that's
But what was it even over? Like, what was the deal? Like I mean, I'm sorry. Non-violent interaction.
The guy didn't have any arms on him. He just ran, likely because he's like, fuck this.
And what's wrong with run? I mean, see, that's that anger mentality. Got to get you now. And that's one thing I hate, that like once Scientology's dealt with, I want to deal with that because I don't like that mag dumping. You know, it's because they're probably on test. You know, like.
Well, that's why I keep saying LAPD is not the biggest gang. LAPD has no prosecution power.
Right.
It's the city attorney, and who's not prosecuting the LAPD officers that do this.
Right.
It's the city attorney and the DA.
And the DA.
That's why I keep calling them the biggest gang.
Yeah, it's all like in collusion. Yeah, no, they said that Zoom was broken. Allegedly. I don't know. I don't trust anything they say. Hi. Right. Yeah, they're full of shenanigans. I need to go in. I think I need to go in this one over here. You go first because it's going to take me a minute.
Oh, thank you so much.
This one, I think I need to go in that one over there. I'm gonna have to. Could you go in that way? But you might have to go in through here. Just because. Yeah, they said that their Zoom wasn't working. Oh, it's nippy today. It's chilly. What Sir Harry? Yeah. It's hard to see when you're rolling, talking. That's why I'm so grateful for my mods. Because it lets me just focus on what I need to focus on. And that's intense, man. Oh my gosh, like they're killing too many people, and very seldom do I ever see, like, there's times, okay, yeah, that guy with the cop that got killed, that was a time for them to use lethal force, but Good morning. Hi, sorry. Thanks. It's like, I don't know this thing. It's new and it keeps going in and out, so it won't let me.
This thing?
Yeah, I can.
Okay, there you go.
There we go. We'll figure it out. Eventually, I'll know what I'm doing.
Everybody.
We'll work out the system. It's me, like, because, okay, I promise you I am unarmed or nothing, no pepper spray, nothing. He's here. Oh, yeah, he wanted to go to fire. I wanted to go to police. He's the fire buff, and thank you. So, yeah, once we deal with Scientology. Hey, Sir Harry. Are you the one they're saying is a troll? We don't mind mild trolling as long as it's polite. Oh, Sir Harry, please don't do that. I'm going to give you one chance to get it together, okay? Just once, because we don't do that. I know. I think it's school's out, and they are. Thank you. School's out, and so you're going to see a lot more trolls with school being out. But Sir Harry, we're going to be nice here, okay? That's the rules. Hear me now? Okay, you're going to sing. So I need you to write a song.
Yes.
Yes, I need you to write a song. That's fine. They don't know Chinese. No, it's peaceful protest. No, you won't. And you're going to sing, and then you're going to tell them to.
By the way, it's a really bad news for today. I have a bad news.
Oh,
No, for you, it's a good news because you guys are always anti-LGBT. For me, it's a bad news. Because have you heard about? You always look into stuff. You heard of the Officer Tony McBride?
Yeah.
You know that?
Yeah.
Remember that the Board of Rights.
Sorry, guys, I didn't know you guys weren't here.
The Board of Rights determined, all 6 months are duty policy legal. So basically, she was cleared for everything. She was medically retired at the age of 26. So how's that even possible? Anyway.
Yeah, he's gonna get the special shirt.
Other than that, but right now.
Oh man, I didn't know.
Daniel Hernandez's family.
I didn't know you were in here.
So right now, the federal court. This is yesterday. The federal court are re-evaluating her qualified.
Did you guys see his fan club?
Again, after she was found, that was already good, innocent. So right now, her qualified immunity is in jeopardy because I know
That may be true. Jojo Bananas.
That will become, if that one becomes a case law, that's the problem. That means any LAPD officer, have an officer involved shooting, they could be liable for civil lawsuit. They could lose.
Oh, good. Yes, that's how it should be. That's how it should be. So that means if you mag dump anyone, you're going to be held accountable.
This appeal, it will become a case law.
He does have a.
That will be a huge, huge problem. But for me, that's a bad, horrible news. But for you two, probably.
It's great news. Yeah, no, yeah, because they should get rid of qualified immunity.
Well, you'll never have
Oh, bye, Phoenix Book Girl.
because Scientology will just help involve it.
Yeah, that's true. They'll pay for the price. Yeah, they take care of their own. Yeah. Yeah.
Police union protection and the Scientology.
Yeah, all the corruption that you can muster.
All the best legal defense.
Yeah, but child trafficking cult,
All right, so there's the 1:30 is the one meeting and 2 p.m. there are 2 meetings.
Great. I kind of wanted to call it earlier that everyone was hearing me being wheezing, a little bit of allergies and a little bit of asthma this morning.
Oh, you do?
A little bit. I mean, I'm okay.
Hey, drink some Windex. You're okay. You'll be okay.
Yeah,
Drink some Windex.
You're supposed to spray the Windex on you, not eat it.
It's a joke from that movie.
Movie, I know. But it's spray it, not eat it. That's what I'm saying. Oh well, Amy, it's you Twitter. I have to go find Bike Guy. I know. Yeah, he's probably still at the fire meeting, maybe. Fire. We wanted that one. So we go say hi to who's in there today.
Who's in
Oh yeah, you know what? I never.
Only Daniel Guts. Today is only
Huh?
Daniel Guts.
You want to film me?
I need him here to get my.
Hold on. How can you? How's that even? I mean, I don't understand the idea behind that. Why you believe the police is more important than city council? Because city council is in charge of.
No, it's not more important. It's that they only have it once a week and they've been canceling.
Yes. You're right. This is and
I feel this is the one of those.
I think so. It just keeps blunking me off.
So I was just going to say, mostly, the city is run by the LAPD.
It's hashtag facts, son. Hashtag facts, son.
Dude, come on.
Maybe I will believe you if you are saying that LAPD has.
Yes, thank you.
influence, maybe. But if you are saying they run the city.
Oh, thank you. Appreciate it.
Thank you.
That's just not acceptable.
I need Clark. Hi guys, where's the boss, man? I know they missed me. I was at police. I had to. I guess. Huh? Yeah. I wonder if he's not busy. If he's busy, no.
I didn't see them around in here, so
Oh, I want a reasonable accommodation. We're going to be unveiling. I finally named her. Everyone has a name. Iron Sheik, Popeye. He was Kojak, but I don't know. Iron Sheik just fits. And Popeye. But we'll announce later. It's probably too young to know the reference. Oh, okay. Like, I just want to, we're going to go run. So I just want him to write up. I like him to write up the accommodation. Like, if I do accommodation, I like him to write it up. Right? Put him to work, right? I mean, why should I get a writing cramp? Yeah, I try to keep it positive. Yeah, that's true. And yeah, I don't like it. So, did you ever see the TV show Policewoman from back in the 70s? You're probably too long. That's why I'm not telling her name until. Do you remember Policewoman? Pepper. Her name is Pepper. So it's going to sound like a crazy name, but she was a badass mama drama, and she's surrounded by all the guys, but she was the boss. So I know Pepper might sound weird, but that's what comes like. So you're Pepper, and it's a compliment. And okay, you'll know. And then you have to look up Policewoman. I used to love that show as a kid. So I'm older, so yeah, you look up her, and then you'll be like, you'll own that name, even though it's like such a weird name. Why they call her Pepper? I don't know. So sorry about that part, but it's just it's who she represents. Yes, and he's Popeye because he's he's always gonna come right. He's this big strong guy, but good guy. Iron Sheik because he's a good wrestler. Kojak because he's smart. So yeah, so see, we keep it loving. We keep it loving until you kick me out.
Thank you so much.
Till they kick us out. Oh, here he is. Like, oh wait, no, I was like, I need his boss. Oh man, it's like, he's getting his thing. But
Meeting or what?
Yeah, but I want to talk to Clark. I have to wait. You said I have to wait, right? Like he's gonna. I mean, I could talk to him later. Okay.
So you wait. Okay.
Yeah, and then I'm gonna take Henry and I'm gonna film that. I just want to set up a time because you're supposed to see me last whatever. Because I don't want to forget the details, and I got to keep him honest and keep him working.
He's kicking everybody out, right?
Who is?
I think. No. They already adjourned meeting. Yeah, everybody has to get.
Okay.
We have to wait for him in the hall.
You know what they should do? They should coordinate with the police and do public comment after, and make sure we can both speak up. It's like I feel like they coordinate to keep us so we had to pick one.
Well, they're trying to throw them under the bus. That's the annoying part. That's why the water is mad. I don't like LAPD all that much, but I agree on that point. They're just covering their ass and throwing LAPD under the bus by doing all these little shenanigans, and they don't like it. LAPD doesn't like it.
Yeah, no, I get that. Oh, there's Duarte. Hold on, let's see if he knows where Clark is. Can you guys hear me? Yes, Angie Dickinson, right? Pepper, that's her. So she'll know. I don't know, because she's with all the boys. All these guys. I need the boss.
Who's the boss?
You. No, because he should be boss. He's going to be boss before you. Okay, I was at the police commission, telling them to give you guys raises and new cars. That's a lie, but I was there, but bugging them about Scientology, I bugged them here. Yeah, but I mean, it's just I want them to. I want. Well, and also ask them, yeah, for our protest to give us protection. Here he is. All right, here's the boss. I mean, he has to put the camera on because he's like.
I'm gonna put the camera so I can record.
Oh, okay. Then you can. Okay, yeah. I need to. When can I do like my accommodation? I have one. Yeah, I have one coming in, and I finally got my name for the girl cop. Okay.
So
I'm still. It has to come to me. Like I have to get the right name. No, you're getting one. No, it's got to be the right. I just don't know it yet. Because
I'm on.
I want to say like okay, no, because you're.
Let's.
See, they flutter over him. I think they should be fluttering over him.
So who's accommodation for?
Vegetable soup.
Vegetable soup. Vegetable soup is Manny Eloriaga.
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay. So you're going to get this, right? So.
I can't
Okay.
forget.
Okay. All right. So him like he's getting his today because like the other I don't. It's been so long now because I've been trying to get this done for how long now? Okay. And then they were kicking us out. Don't worry. It's coming. It's going to come to me. It's got to come like an inspiration. Is that yeah? And so what was I gonna say? So they were like done, and they went, and we had to leave, right? And like your job, right, is to like throw us out of here when it's done, and and so he was saying we all have to go, and I'm like, that's fine, but I said, but I wanted to, because like McCosker, like I forget what he did, like I think, so when that guy when they were honoring that one man, and he said it was his mentor, and everything, and I forget now what McCosker said, but for me it showed that McCosker like. Is more for the people, you know what I mean? Or is like wants to like because his mentor told him to be good to the people, listen to the people, go above and beyond for the people, and then he said he always carries that with him. And I always appreciate when anyone wants to do things for the people, right? And so, so when I was being like, we're being kicked out, okay, and I'm trying to come up like because McCosker was making his rounds, and I said, but I want to talk to McCosker. And he's like, but we gotta go, like, and I'm like, and I'm not gonna create trouble, right? Because I'm right. I create trouble for them more than okay. But I wanted to hear to talk to them. So anyway, so I said, but I want to get him a message. He's like, well, what do you want to tell him? I said, I just wanted to tell him to like thank him for like listen for listening to his mentor, for letting us know about that, and to please continue doing that, because like he's always the first one to say I'm sorry when he's wrong. Like he's always friendly, And so he said, I will give him the message, but I need you to leave because that's what we're doing. But I will give him the message. I said, you promise? And he said, I promise. And so then the next time I came, I'm like, did you ever give him the message? I have to figure, he said, of course I did. I gave you my word that I would. Okay. And so, and I guess, Mr. McCosker was happy to hear those kind words. Right. And so I appreciate that he had to do his job, so he's being a good cop, right, doing what he has to do. But at the same time, like he had sympathy and understanding and care for the people here that are the little gadflies that needed it, And he took it up, he said, don't worry. He goes, and then he did it, and he followed through. He didn't forget, and that's the one thing. The other thing I really, really, really appreciate about him, just like I appreciate you when I have to like. Get me Sergeant Dimples because I'm having an issue, right? Like as much as I love, that's my appreciation for you. My appreciation for him is like whenever, like, how Duarte gets in his little menopause moments, like, come on, that's not, we know it's true.
You caught on to it.
Oh, yeah, and he was like really mad at me, and then see, I'm like kind of like a little bit spiteful, so I made a shirt for Shirt Guy. Like it's funny, it's all in good humor. But anyway, so whenever he gets in his little snarky moments, and I get annoyed with them, like he just knows how to just go into like to make me laugh, and to like he'll be like sympathetic, and he'll like kind of do a thing like I don't know what that was. Like I had to, it was on the video. It was so cute. He's like, I said he's being like a baby right now. He's like, yeah, like like he just, what I mean? Like he can just join in. It's nothing disrespectful to his, the other officer, but at the same time, like he connects to the moment, like the feelings, and then instead of me like being not really mad, I don't really get mad easy, but you know what I mean? I was like annoyed. I was like, come on, but he just turns it around. He knows how to like, he's like a I don't know, like a gadfly whisperer.
So you want to accommodation for being sympathetic.
Yeah.
Friendly,
Yeah. Funny. And he's funny.
Friendly.
Funny.
And great communication.
Yeah, great communication. And not only that, like I don't know how do you explain it? Like when I like like I always appreciate humor, all right, and I always appreciate like interpersonal like interactions. I prefer that. And he just nails that. He just epitomizes the cop that like like how like a lot of people. Like if anyone's he just reminds me of the cops I grew up with. See, like a lot of people grow up hating cops, whatever, because I grew up in a town where the cops were all their kids were my classmates, and they were just great. Like you'd be walking down, like you'd be down the street as a kid, and the cop would pull over. Hey, what are you doing? You okay? Like how's your grade? That's how I grew up. Okay, so that's why and he just reminds me of that kind of cop, that interpersonal, understands. Like I don't know. He's just that like solid personality, and he makes me laugh sometimes. Like even though I don't know if he knows that he's funny. It's not like he's
He knows he's funny.
joke. Does he? Okay, I think he jokes around, but he's good at like I don't know, like when you're like just changing the environment around him just because, but still doing his job.
I will take the commendation and I will
Okay.
write up today.
And you write it nice.
Yes.
But I have to put a little bit of alley in it. But
I'm gonna review the video.
Okay.
Go back.
Okay, so it has to have like when Duarte, if he ever has his menopause moments, still love him, okay, and we're putting him back on the calendar, like he never got off the calendar, but we had kind of demoted his month, okay, when he had his little snippy fit when I got kicked out, but because then he didn't realize that that I talked to you first about it, so it's like he didn't realize. Then when he realized that, right, when he gets like that, he makes me laugh, yeah. Yeah. See, look, he's bossing me around. But see, he's going to fix it, though. Look, he's going to make me laugh. Look how he's acting, man. Alfie, shoot. Yeah. I want you to handle him. And I want you to show him. Here's your time to shine. Come on, show him what you do. That's like when he's annoying me. How you got the baby. You do like. See, look, he's doing it. He's doing it. Okay. Thank you. Okay. All right. Fair enough. Thank you, sir. You write that up nice and. I will. All right. So decorating some walls today. Keep up the good work. Keep them in line. All right. Now we're done. I feel better now. That's been like 2 weeks in the making. Okay, guys.
I remember you kicked me out within 10 seconds. You gave her 20 minutes luxury VIP appointment. That's not fair. Come on, man. That's not fair.
Oh, well, bye, guys.
That's not fair. What you talking about? Just because I'm non-disabled just doesn't allow you to do that.
Go give one of them a accommodation. They'll listen to you. All right, so what's the next meeting? All right, the first 1:30? All right.
No. 1:30 is
Ooh, can somebody hand me I have a bag in the back of that pink thing, 'cause I need to get my chart.
double check, right?
I'm going to lose my battery.
So you said at 2 o'clock is what? And then 3:30?
Yeah, 2 o'clock is budget finance.
So where are we going? Where are we?
But no, there are 3 meetings though, not 2.
No.
Was one canceled?
There are 2. Hold on, which one you need?
The blue bag?
The blue bag?
Yeah.
Hey,
Shout out to
do you
Smoke
see
and
any-
Scan.
Do you see any?
It's inside. See the pink bag?
Yeah, it's right there.
Is there a blue bag inside the pink bag?
Yeah, it's there.
See, I'm training. He's been training to be to cover for. Yeah. Oh, and but give me the other thing too. I want Henry to look at it. Henry, I want to. Yeah, thanks, because I need my charger. Where's the other thing? Henry, I got this thing right.
It smells like a farmer's market.
Oh my God, is it?
Sandwich?
Oh, that's
like-
what's his name. I had that food for what's his name, for Bike Guy. That's
That's
his.
why it smells like.
Yeah, it's
whatever.
nasty. Like.
He just wanted the food, that's why.
Yeah, no, he's.
He's trying to grab the food, that's all.
Yeah, that's it. That's true. Yeah, he's like, that's Bike Guys, maybe. And he won't share. He's greedy. Whoa.
See, I'm not lying. It's right there.
Hold on, let me get my. Ew, that stinks, that sandwich.
There's a John's.
No, okay.
Hold on.
Okay, 2 and then 3:30. Right, that makes more sense. Economic development. Right, there are 3 meetings. That's what I'm saying. 3 meetings. 2, 3:30. Okay, that makes more sense.
Oh, yeah, Smoke and Scan is definitely invited. Keep this guy in line. Heck yeah. All right, so, oh, look, one of the Scientologists gave me a book.
Gave you?
Yeah, you can borrow it. If you want, he's the author.
That has nothing to do with it. Doesn't even have a Scientology logo
I
on
know,
it.
no,
You're lying.
he's a Scientologist. No, I'm not lying. He's a Scientologist and he's the author. Okay, we're about to ready to get busy. Whoops, sorry. Why is my bag wet? But I got like the base of a
Is your bag wet?
Yeah, it feels
Because
wet.
of the food. Because
freaking
of the
bike guy, man. Now
Because of the food.
oh, gross.
Because of the food.
Disgusting. Freaking bike guy. I think it's the bag that's oh my god, it's like everywhere. I see it now.
That's why I said it's a special smell like a farmer's market.
No, this
But
smells worse than farm. This smells nasty. Now
smells like the
it's getting all over me.
vegetable
Oh.
Vegetable from the subway.
All right, well that's freaking bike guy.
But what do you need?
We didn't put away because I have the feet. I got the feet of a thing to. Never mind. I can't think straight right now. I'm like grossed out by the smell.
Put your food back to your pink bag.
Okay, now I had to hose that out. It's not your fault.
So right now your food is in your pink bag.
Yeah, I have to do that, Amy. It's gross. Thank God it's just the outside. It's the water.
You used to keep me up like 15 seconds. You gave her a VIP like one-on-one special.
Yes, that's right. That's
just because
yeah.
I'm LGBT.
Yeah, he's a troublemaker. No, it's because you're a Scientologist. It's because you're a Scientologist.
I'm a special gender.
It's because you're a Scientology. They finally woke up to the message.
So, one thing you need to know.
So what were you saying before we were so rudely interrupted? Oh yeah, I love smoking scam, yeah.
Just make sure.
I love that they bring out all this stuff to the...
You stand on 6, like away from. Do not tell
Did you guys see his fan?
Just remember, right?
I'll tell them that you love Scientology.
No.
Yeah.
That's okay. But remember, do not interact with me right there.
But where? Was it? Your food is like leaving nasty scents all over my thing. Your food, it's spilled all over my thing. It does not. Your food is spilled all over my bag.
Amazing, bad guy.
Got it.
Smells good.
Copy. What time?
All right, why don't you go down the second floor, eat that while we do this stuff. That
What
way.
time is it first off?
It's 11:41.
That's
So,
close enough.
all right, go down and I'll meet you later.
How do I know where you are then?
I'll find you. Just stay down there. Just stay down there. I'll come find you. But don't. You know the.
Yeah. All right.
I don't know because they'll.
It's like you're teaching the kids or whatever.
It is. Well, that's what. Okay. No, because they already tried to do that as Scientology. No, because they send people. They think that I shouldn't even let people know that we're feet apart because they've been sending people. They send people to him, like when we're even just a few feet apart at the.
Send people.
Yeah, they had sent somebody to go up to him. This crazy.
There's nobody send people to
They're
me.
crazy. You haven't taken a stand yet. They're waiting for you to. All right, so where we are? What we doing now?
I'll explain it.
Okay. Dun dun dun.
Hair, you were born like this, or did you?
Yep, I got the best hair.
Oh, you were born like this.
Yeah, well, that's why Heidi hates me. Because her hair's
Yeah. I hate you too for no. I get it. Well, I would hate you if you weren't fighting Scientology. There you go. I'll give you some modicum of forgiveness. Can you imagine? Oh man, you'd be just as horrible in the other way. Like as brutal. You'd be I'll fair game him. Watch me. I'm kidding. Henry's a strong advocate.
I forgot if I ever asked you, but are you Armenian or something?
Albanian. Oh, even worse.
Even tougher, no? Albanian.
Is that European?
Eastern European, right?
It is in Europe, yeah, but it's not part of the EU.
Yeah.
It's this little hole in the wall country that nobody knows about.
So are you considered European or no?
He's considered Albanian.
Yeah.
But that's nationality. That's not.
It's in the continent of Europe, yeah.
So you are considered as white Caucasian. If you are European. So you are. Okay.
All right. Oh, here's your fan club.
Albanian.
Oh, that's a language also.
Oh, look, his fan club. It's so cute.
They're looking for you.
Look, the fan club. Oh. If you want to see him on Audit LA or Film the Government, you'll find them. You'll see him.
Let's go serve the people.
So,
We're gonna go serve the people. Let's go.
So I'll explain to people.
Okay.
At the mayor's office, the lady is annoying. And so I just drop it right on her desk and I just walk away. No interaction.
I had to work hard to build.
yourself, though.
This is just a complaint letter.
Oh, it's not a serve.
Yeah, for a notice to upcoming suit.
I had to.
Remember, she always thanked the mayor's lady. She always.
Well, that's because she's not serving them legal notices that they're going to be
Yeah,
sued. That's
exactly.
why.
Well, I work to I have to like a little bit of finesse to kind of build relationships because when you're here you have to kind of because she was so mad at me for filming. She was real nasty to me at first, and I just kind of I don't film her directly, and I just worked my way up to now she treats me better than she used to, but not great.
I have no problem her looking at me like a bad guy so that she can continue to look at her as the good guy.
That's right, but good cop, bad cop, right?
Right.
That's
the whole point.
Good guy is a little far. I don't think she does that, but it's improved.
I'm gonna go live real quick. Look, she's probably.
She hates camera. Let's bring more camera.
What?
That's my policy.
Yeah, I don't do it in her face, but I just.
Doesn't like the camera. Let's
Yeah.
bring more camera.
So I love it. Now you're sounding like the good little anti-Scientology protester that we're creating you to be.
All right, so I've got.
Bring the cameras.
Complaint letter here.
Yes.
I don't want to burn the
Complaint
bridge.
against LAPD and.
That bridge needs to be burned down. Total freedom. They come out. You ever talk to anyone that's come out of it, and they will tell you they are not free. They get free once they leave it. That's when they get free.
We get along with everyone. We protect everyone. We treat everyone.
Well, except for the people they kill.
Or do you want to slap it on their desk?
Yeah, you want to do it? It's like policing.
I can just give it to them.
Yeah, go for it.
I can give it. Everything?
Hey, Marina. Yeah, what? Hi.
Just drop it.
Oh, okay, so I can give it to you. So they are dropping the text in the paper.
You gotta drop it. You gotta drop sir. Drop sir. Yeah.
Yes, he is, yeah. He's going to be a point person.
Yes. Really? Yes. Go and drop sir.
So you have to, thank you for we're trying.
Yep. Drop sir. Yep. There you go. All right. Completed. That's it. That's evidence.
I think we finally unsafe pointed him. Good.
You just learned how
Good
to
job.
drop sir from me.
Yeah, because it's not the kind where you have to sign, right? It's just, yeah. If it was the kind you have to sign, it'd be different. I'm so excited about it. And he's gonna wear. You're gonna wear the hat too. I don't care what he says. He's gonna wear the hat. All right, who do we serve next? This is fun. So we're gonna have the music of our people, and then with Laura singing and 3-inch shrimp shirt guys singing. It's gonna be awesome. Yeah, it's not that kind of service. This is like a notification. I'll do it from outside here, right? Because I don't want to. I think it's too many people. But I want to see it. I want to see. I can't burn my bridges here. Let me keep. Yeah. So we're going to get to switch out his hat. For one that says, ask me why I protest Scientology. he's nervous about that one. Okay, good. This is Got it. See, how come they're, thank you. How come they're so chicken? He's down, they're just like, yeah, it's part of doing business. Yeah. See, the mayor's trying to hide and, all right, what now?
Alright, so that's done.
Hold on, so all of your works are done?
Should have a QR code on it, what, on the papers?
I got a paper for the city attorney, in fact, as it happens to be.
I need to do that too. I need to do this stuff. I just don't have that.
Sorry for the city attorney. They have to deal with you too on a daily basis.
I know.
I start to feel sorry for them.
I don't feel sorry for them. I feel sorry being a horrible corrupt, allegedly corrupt.
How much money that Scientology steal from you that you pay?
They don't steal money if they steal my food. They don't give me my food.
They're gonna try your freedom and what's Scientology now? I'm getting like funeral calls, like about planning my funeral 2 hours after I posted my thing.
Did that number you are allowed to call back or no?
No.
Oh, really?
Yeah, they're calling me. Yeah, they're calling. Yeah, they're trying to make me intimidated. It's a threat. So I want it as big and big and big. These are for funeral arrangements.
I always like those conversations.
This is different. This is Scientology, and they only do those calls like 2 hours after I posted that. One time when I saw Janet, the time we saw Janet, like that's the only time. It's only when something happens with Scientology I get the funeral calls. It's because they're trying to scare me, but I'm not scared of these idiots.
Did you want to go to the city attorney's office?
Sure. Yeah, we have. Then Oh, then we have to go down and through the thing again, but it's fine, I guess. And I'll come back.
What I do, I just wait by the doors. Somebody will open up.
We can do that. It's up to you. Should we try? All right. And then I'll have to go find bike guy.
Really? Oh, I did that once and then they kicked me out. Okay. That's okay.
But that's because you're too famous. Everybody knows.
I know, like you're just very famous, and he has a fan club now. You see all those? Yes, all the little were they high schoolers? Like they were just like, what did you? I gotta go see what he said.
They're gonna write papers on you. You know.
Yes, they were mesmerized.
About you and their plans.
Daniel Goss said that the radio station producer wants to reach out to you. Daniel Goss told me. He said John Phillips Radio, whatever.
Oh yeah.
They said they said they want to reach me. And Daniel Goss.
I like Daniel Gus. He's good.
Their contact information for radio station.
Awesome. So we should get you a shirt. I have a fan club.
Literally. You gotta make it.
Mm-hmm. You should start streaming.
Just be aware that you know what he needs to do.
Don't go through, then you can't come back. Wait, are we gonna wait for people, or are we gonna go through?
Exactly. It's gonna be like,
Huh?
No, go through. Yeah.
All right. And we just have to go back down, and then I have to go pick up what's his name, but I can just leave him there. What's that? Oh.
Is that whiting up?
I hope so.
It has to whiten up because you have done that hundreds of times already.
Yeah, but not with this one.
Give a quick shout out to Catacomb Kia's office.
Yes. Yep.
Oh, really? Oh, this is the office.
Yep. And his little doggy. Yeah.
Look at this.
It's so cute. The little corgi. The corgi. I know. It's. Oh, I think it's his own dog, right? Is it? It's his own corgi.
In Mahia, we trust.
So.
And so does Judge Carter. Judge Carter also trusts me.
I mean, I remember when he came to the councils and stuff, and like even though like he came and promised, because if you vote for me, I promise I'm going to constantly go after words and money, and he has. I mean, you know, this horrible music. What the heck, guys? I'm sorry if I'm like I get
The glass is
Right here.
Why are they
Orange, right there.
Okay, there's a reason for that. Oh man, we better get out of here because it's probably they're gonna do a copyright strike.
Oh my god.
That's why I'm concerned. They better not. If they try, I'm gonna prepare all of them. Oh, it's like. Wait, I'm sure it's not. Okay. Nope, we're gonna have to go back down and around.
Alright, then we gotta go
go to this elevator because that takes
I've been around the policing since I went to policing, well, I won't say here because I know right now, so I wonder who they're gonna bring out.
They drop you for failing the class all day long. They kick you out. No, I'm
Really?
just kidding. Sorry.
I have real life school, like I've been dealing with,
I'm messing with
I've been
you.
dealing with policing since I was a little kid, and then went to college for it, and all that. I've been around it all my life.
You know, he's gonna be the sweetest cop, of course. And
He is. I know, and then I already have him safe pointed.
Yep.
And so when I call, you better take. Yeah, he is, and he'd be like, "You better take my call." He's like, "You better be like, you know how Sergeant Clark."
Yeah, I will
You
treat you
but
the same
better.
way as the Sergeant Clark.
But better.
Nobody can treat you better than the Sergeant Clark.
All right.
Just
So I need that kind of treatment.
Literally.
Yes, thank you.
And he's gonna come with free food from Scientology for free.
Yeah, no, I like I would trust anything they do.
Totally free food.
I'll bring food for you. Like, I'll.
You want to do a process server?
It's a complaint letter that I have. Yep.
Yeah, it's not like a formal process.
Yeah, it's the notice for a suit. It's not the suit itself, but I wanted it filed with the executive office so that you scan it in and have a copy for yourselves. Yeah, it is indeed. This is an interesting year-long case.
No, I mean, interesting as far as scanning in, we usually,
Or just acknowledge, I guess, receipt of it. Like he just wants receipt that you received it. Unless,
you filed the lawsuit with the city clerk already? 'Cause that's where we normally accept it on
Not
that
yet.
decision.
This is just a simple notice for administrative relief, and eventually there will be a suit. But this is just a mere notice. It's not the actual suit itself.
Okay.
It's
Those
like-
are all the exhibits that go with it. The notice.
like trying to prevent, like trying to prevent that, I guess getting you asking for administrative relief to prevent next steps. Maybe.
Right, I'm trying to remember if I advised city clerk to take writs.
Yeah, and I gave them a copy as well. They have a copy.
The city clerk?
Yeah, and they stamped it.
Okay, that's what I was asking you.
Yep.
Okay, I just want to make sure that they got it because
Yep.
it's different. If you're serving the city, it has to go to the city
Yep,
clerk.
they have a copy to the mayor's office. I was given a copy, and I'll be heading over to the DA's office to give them a copy as well.
Okay, all right. As long as you serve the city clerk, that's the most
Yep,
important thing.
absolutely.
All right,
Yep.
so I'll just take this.
Okay.
And my name is, I'm Deputy City Attorney Shanice.
Okay.
So you have my.
What's your name again?
address on- Deputy City Attorney Shanice Black.
Okay, thank you, Deputy Attorney.
That's yours.
Thank you.
Actually, that's not mine. That's yours.
Oh, I just saw something fall, I gotta see what it was. All right, you take care.
Thank you. Thank you very much.
That's it.
You never got a receipt from. You should get us a receipt from City Clerk. Ask them for a hand receipt.
But it's on video.
The video will be just fine.
Okay.
Yeah,
It's
I
already
normally
on video.
do. I didn't want to carry a stack because I was gonna bring a copy for each and every council
And then
member.
she also informed the
Good
name
idea.
and everything.
Yeah.
She also said deputy city attorney, whatever.
Yeah,
the
she's
name and everything.
on top of it. Yep. Yeah,
She's
that's
already
good.
done this.
Yeah, so they're but it's this.
Oh, I know, the receipt copy, no, I get it.
No,
So it
this
makes
is-
it like
no,
because
no,
it makes them like okay, like this is because she's taking it serious,
Yeah.
which is good.
No,
All right, shall we go?
This
What?
is not the actual serve. You guys just
This
doing
is-
this nonsense.
this
This
is-
is not actually the serve. No,
This
it's not
is-
how it works. I
This
know.
is trying to
Because I
give
have
them a
done it.
chance, right, to
Yeah,
rectify
because
before.
the
just
judge-
That's a course of action.
He doesn't understand how the
He doesn't understand.
How does that even make sense that when you're trying to
You
do
have to
someone, you
notify.
make them prepared?
You have
Why
to.
would you do that?
'Cause you have no
Normally
choice.
When I sue someone, you sue them
You
unexpectedly.
can't. It doesn't work that way with the city.
Not for big issues like
Not
this.
for administrative
Yeah,
law.
not for huge
You have to
issues.
serve the city.
There's no
Yeah.
like,
What do you mean I
There's no.
can't?
Look at this all black and white photos. I
What
hope
do
it.
you mean I can't?
Oh man, so
This
they
is
can't
the
hear
only
me,
one with color?
hold on.
guys. I hope you guys.
Black and white.
You back on?
Yeah. Yep.
Alright, look how flat that hair is. No sheen whatsoever, just how flat it is. And then check this out. Look how luscious and
Lux and
full.
luxurious. Yes.
Beautiful.
It's just jealousy. That's all it is.
Beautiful.
Yep. She's just hating on you because of the hair. That's all it is.
How is that
Oh,
even
and
possible?
this
is
clown,
1900,
Führer.
1906.
And it. I used to say like I did not like Führer. He was horrible. I've been here since I was here for Tranovich. I didn't like any of them.
Yeah, I mean.
I was here for Delgadito to whatever his name is. I can't say it right. Yeah, I was here. I've been through 4 of them. Yeah, 4 of them.
Biggest gang in LA.
Yeah, this is the gang. Yeah, this is
The biggest gang.
Just Stevens,
gang
man.
that
They look like
controls
criminals. They all look like criminals. But she's.
So you acknowledge it's bad then? That's what that is.
Of course they are. Of course they are. They are corrupt.
They're corrupt.
Absolutely. You know how bad the Harry Styles and Mayor Baz are. They're terrible.
They're corrupt.
But they are not that bad.
Yes, they are. Now we have to go. Can you guys hear? Oh man, the internet is bad up here. Perth. They have it. Like these old.
Because the actual serve is only required like 10 days in advance. 10 days.
Okay. Administrative law is different. You have to notify the city within 6 months of your issue, and then they have to deny you. Okay, and then you sue. Yes, he has to get a denial. This is administrative law. So he needs for them to deny, and then they evaluate. They say, no, we denied it. And he has a year to sue from that point. That's right, administrative law. Okay, hey guys, we are at the city attorney's office.
This semi-fake attorney, but that's
Pretty good.
It's okay.
I mean, that's pretty good. Learn something new today. It's called administrative law.
This is administrative law.
Administrative law,
When you sue a city, it's not tort.
I have to allow them.
It's not a tort action.
I'm only familiar in small claim, which is the
Yes,
only
I mean, you can do small claim court
notify
against a
them.
city, but you still have to do the same process with the
Notify
administrative
them.
law.
Oh, okay.
Okay, so you have 6 months
How
of the
many times
incident.
the city tells me that I am out of topic by speaking on Figueroa.
Well, then
They
why don't
say
you go
that it's
sue
not-
'em?
It's not under the jurisdiction of the city.
So sue 'em.
They're saying that the city.
Oh, we have to go down, no, we have to go down to the,
But you said you just walk back.
second.
That's
You have
what
to go, no, we can't, they don't let you. You have
Yeah,
to-
but you said you have done
I
that.
know. Yeah, when I'm alone.
You said you done
You wanna
it.
try? Oh, you wanna try it?
No.
I mean, I'm happy to. I don't care, but
It's okay. Let's just. don't do
It's
that
him,
to the
because of
state.
his mouth, they're not gonna let us because of him. They're
Jesus,
scared of
why
him.
is that
They're
me?
scared of him now, they ain't gonna mess with
Jesus,
him.
It's her. It's her.
It's not
It's
me.
her.
Well, they don't like me either.
It's her. You need to respect
Well,
her.
she's mad at me because that was more for personal, like, she's known me, I've known her since she started, so way before Scientology. So, yeah, we have a history, we have a little bit of a history.
Mall shops, restaurants.
I know, should we go down there?
Mall, right?
You wanna go down and check? No, tomorrow. They do have a little good, if you wanted to go, yeah. Let's go law. Because I'm gonna get something to drink.
Remember.
Wait, how do we get
Friday,
down
Friday
to the?
night. Friday night. Let's go play pool again.
Hold on.
Friday night. I like play pool.
How do we get down to? Oh wait.
do you know what Florida is?
It's down there, so it's probably the next level down. So we have what? We have till 1:30. Oh, okay. So we're good. I have a feeling there's no. I hope you static recorded yours, did you? Because I don't think the thing is working. Did you static record it too? Wait.
Move a little.
All right.
Good.
All right, try to go down.
Oh my God, you have a terrible parallel parking skill, man.
I'm not used to this one yet. I can't wait till he wears his hat. Why I protest Scientology. That's what the hats are gonna. Ask me why I protest.
Why I protest?
No, ask me why I protest Scientology.
Because this two guy threatening me.
Because they stopped giving you free food. That's why he protested.
Yeah, that's the only reason.
Food's over and he's mad.
Yeah.
He's so mad.
Yep, he is. I know. We will get you. Look, I'll happily supply you with food. Are there? Look. You've gotten how many meals already? You know, from
Dude, it's never enough.
I know. It's like people are like. I know. He's like stealing his onion. That's nasty onion smelling stuff. And here's the civil rights one too. You know, hey, you should serve them.
This is the Sergeant Clark's headquarters right here.
Yeah.
You know that,
Yep.
right?
Yep. And this, yes.
This is their headquarters.
Yes. And then the Civil Rights Commission is here. I just have to figure out where, I forget where the, I've been down here, but I forget where the little zigzag is. Oh no, I think I have to go this way. You guys can go down that way. I think I have to go this way.
He said he's special. Let's go.
I think I have to go this way. Zigzag thing. I think it's here. Yeah, it's like a zigzag. I think this is it. There we go. Whee! Let me get out. I think people, can you guys hear? Hopefully. Poor bike guy, dumped bike guy, but it's okay. See, here's the Civil and Human Rights Department. I tried talking to them, but they're like, you have to come to the meeting.
Yeah, the meeting they have like once a month.
Yeah, and then they cancel it once a month.
They cancel it, yeah.
That's it.
Civil Human Rights Equity Department.
It's chilly.
No public restrooms available. That's a violation of human rights to begin with.
Wait.
Jesus Christ.
I know.
You
Can you guys hear me?
Department, you are saying that
I know, you can't use the
I cannot
bathroom.
use the restroom.
You should complain about that. There you go.
Go. I'll film you complaining to them about that.
Cakery. Where's the, oh, that sounds good. Central duplicating.
Thinking.
I don't know. Are you gonna eat or no? I don't know if I should skip. I don't know if I do. I might.
I just wanted to walk with you guys. I was gonna head over to the DA's office.
I have to go find what's his name. Oh, let me see what they have because I'm a little hungry.
Are you gonna stick around?
Yeah.
And there's this one
good.
clerk. You gotta watch. She's so mean. This lady, yeah, she's a young college-looking clerk. She can't be more than like 25 years
Oh,
old.
let me get out of the way. Yeah.
And yeah, she's just so mean and rude for no reason. She's like, I think we take that. You're the clerk. You have to take the filing and stamp. That's all you do. You
Exactly.
don't litigate. You're not the lawyer for the DA.
Which clerk?
Clerk. 17th floor of the DA's office.
You want to hear something interesting? I got a new CPRA thing sent to me.
Yeah.
There's a Scientologist, okay, who's been really complaining about us protesters. Guess what his last name is?
Is it Kendrick Watson?
Wayland. Peterson.
Hockman.
Oh, Nathan
Isn't that
Hoffman.
interesting?
Yeah.
And I gotta, you know, I thought I'd snapped a copy of it. I didn't, but I'm gonna post that.
Hold on.
Isn't that interesting?
No.
That's a DA's
No,
name, and there's a Scientologist with the same last name complaining about
That's
us.
called a coincidence.
And then there's a certain somebody that's getting crazy, wobbled up charges that don't make sense.
And he admitted, audit caught him on camera, admitted.
Oh no, go ahead.
He admitted
Hold
that.
on.
No, hold on.
Yes.
He admitted that he
Listen.
had private special meetings with Scientologists, specifically Janet Whelan being one of them.
Yep.
He admitted it on camera that his private special meetings with them.
But hold on. One thing I think you got it wrong. You said the DA's office.
Then you have the whole building probably.
I remember DA's office. They only have 10 floors.
They have 10 floors probably altogether. Don't forget, there's all different sections.
There's the
That's where the lawyers may be. Mm-hmm.
there's the different services, there's the clerk, they have
Payroll probably.
17th floor in this building.
no the Clara Shortridge.
Oh, whatever. Oh, okay. Because I know the DA's headquarters is right there.
Oh, good, Haggis.
Right, yeah, that's their that's their deputy offices.
I wasn't gone. That's a crazy thing.
That's the main office. That's the main office.
Yeah, we were in the part of the building with that other building.
But the actual
So I guess you didn't see us service any. Wow. So none of that 15, the whole 15 minute, the whole part in that building is wiped out. It didn't.
I got it on mine showed up.
Okay.
Yeah, mine showed up.
It's crazy, man.
How long has the stream been running? For a while?
Yeah, but it's not hot or anything. I mean, I'm on now.
You can try,
And I kept refreshing it, but I knew it was stuck.
Xing, just so the stream is saved, and then restarting it again.
Per chat, always came on like.
Well, I mean, it always saves it. Just like, yeah, no, it's just that building is very hard. It's like, I think I'm gonna order something.
Yeah. All right. You stay with her. I'm gonna go to the.
Are you sure? You need them.
Yeah, I have extra copies. So
She's meeting with her 16-year-old girls.
But isn't that interesting though, Hockman? I mean, that's not a common name.
Not at all.
And
Hockman
with
is
these,
not a common name.
right, and with these weird charges, so I think it's really interesting.
Yeah.
And I think DOA's lawyer should ask about it maybe, or try to, like I would.
It's 100% selective and frivolous and malicious. It's
Yes.
a poor use of the city's money where they're literally broker.
Yes, and it's funny how it's same name.
Only the activists being prosecuted. I don't care what people's opinion is. The
Yeah.
fact of the matter is, it's only the activists getting prosecuted. Lydia Rinaldi never got charged.
Yep.
Neither did the bald guy way back in
Nope.
November with the knife.
Nope. And they all had Moxon for a lawyer. You know that he had Moxon for a lawyer too. And there was something else that was weird. I forgot. I can't think of it now though. Another weird, like these weird peculiarities. But I'm sorry. I would be looking if it were me, I'd be looking into that connection and seeing it. I would be bringing that up and are you related? Because and that would maybe at least put some reasonable doubt into the mix.
The guy I put on blast, okay, over at the state bar, his name is Bo Yang, and if you're watching this, Bo, kick rocks. I outed his entire ass to the whole board of directors at the state bar when I went over, because I got people on the inside of the state bar. I knew exactly when he was going to be in his office on that day, and I showed him exactly there. And this dude pretended not to know me, and I blasted him all over his entire board, explaining what happened.
Wow.
I showed the email exchange I had with them to the front desk staff that were checking me in, and they were absolutely shocked. They're like, he obviously knows you. It's right there in the email. Of course he knows you. And so they got a little taste of that too. And
Yeah.
he got kicked off, and I got another guy.
Good. That's what we had to do. Kick them all off. And then if you can find, there's a level. I want to know what I'm doing. I didn't see it. Wait, I had to put this up here.
Do you know you are Medicare or Medicaid?
I'm on I don't talk that stuff here.
Huh?
We don't talk personal.
Wait, hold on, guys.
Oh shoot! I need sugars. Did you get sugars? Can you guys still hear? Am I back? Maybe I'm not back. It keeps. I think it's okay. All right. Am I back? Am I back? Am I back? Well, we'll put it on him because he's got a fan club, man. He's got fans. How does it feel to have a fan club? I forgot my gimbal thing. How does it feel to have a fan club? You do. There's a fan club, guys. Like these. What did you say that was so?
Is that a Coca-Cola?
Iced tea. Iced tea.
You really need to stop.
No. But it's unsweetened iced tea. It needs some sweet in it. It all goes to the bottom. It's not like you drink all the sugar. It just goes to the bottom. But hopefully a little bit will. There we go.
Now, why you are sweet tea? Why would you touch that unsweetened?
Because the sweet tea's too sweet. It's gross. Like I don't like soda and stuff. It's too sweet. So it's just, yeah.
So you want a regular unsweetened tea with sugar in it?
Yep, with the amount that I want. Because there's like 19 sugars in the sweet tea.
You just did more.
I
Much
did
more than
4.
This is
4. 1, 2, 3, 4.
That's about 12 grand.
No, they do 19. Sometimes more.
Not much a difference. That's not much a difference.
Yeah, it is. Hey, Gina. Can't wait. So now you get to meet Gina. Get to meet Fat Grammy, Mona.
No way. All of them are coming?
Yeah. And Ganja.
No way.
Yeah.
All of them? But they all from all over the state, right? All over the country, right?
Yep.
They come here just for that one day.
Yeah. Yes, it's important. Hey, Style One Audit. Hey, Casemiro Media Productions. Sorry, I missed a lot of chat. I think of this. Oh, man. That's better. Yeah, I don't like it where it's no sweet, but I don't like sodas and that gags. It's too much. Like, I don't like it. Like, they have I think iced tea there, but it's gross. Like that. I don't like it. So where's, was, I want to see, do they have anything like peppers?
They have some pickles, ketchup, spicy hot sauce, sriracha, and then yellow pepper.
Can you give me some yellow pepper? Thank you. Trying to prop it. Oh, thank you. Yeah, that goes good with this. Alrighty, so what did you do to make all those little kids like fall in love with you? I hope you weren't talking about Figueroa, man. They were your kids.
No, I sing my song. I need a song.
Oh my God.
Actually, I'm not sure.
We love your singing. Ooh, that was spicy. Oh, thank you. Sorry. Let me take it from you. Thank you. I was not expecting that. They have some kick to them. Thank you. I feel bad eating in front of you. Oh man.
I'm not really sure if you heard my question correctly though.
What?
Because you said, we don't talk about personal stuff right here.
Yeah.
I understand, but I'm asking.
I know, but hold on for a sec. Hold on. There we go. So when we come, when we have the thing, right? Are you going to bring your chair? So, because I'm going to ADA rally too. It'll be fun. Why don't you bring your wheelchair?
Did Henry Marini tells you my chair? There must be him. There must be him.
You told me. You told me about it.
Yeah. I got a brand new chair, and then especially not only.
I need to get salad dressing.
Salad.
Do you ask them if they have dressing, like dressing for the salad?
Salad dressing. You want a wrench?
No, whatever this is, it's good, but it's just dry. Put him to work. Yeah, he needs to bring his chair. That way he has a chair. We have chairs. Sorry.
Is this enough? Not enough?
He gave us this. So how come you didn't go to the police anymore?
How come what?
You don't go to the police meetings anymore.
There's nothing for me to go there. There's nothing much for me to talk about.
Why don't you sing to them?
Especially Jason Reedy is going to keep attacking me. Jason Reedy.
Who's that?
He always attacking me.
Who's Jason Reedy?
You actually, if you are at the police commission, you don't know Jason Reedy, you're kidding me. You're kidding me. You go to police commission every week for more than a year, you're telling me you don't know who is Jason Reedy. That's impossible.
Well, I don't know all their names. Which one is he? Is he on that board or is he?
No, Jason Reedy is the speaker. Always have a kid. Always have a kid.
Yeah, okay, I didn't know his name. Yeah, he was there. Why is he coming here?
Because I'm supporting the police. He called me a pig.
He called you a pig?
Actually, he called me cat word. Cat word.
K-word.
Cat word. Cat calling me. Cat word.
What's that? Cat?
Cat word.
Oh.
Cat word.
Oh.
Cat calling me.
Okay. That's not nice. He said today that they called CPS on him.
CPS?
For cussing in front of Child Protective Services.
On him? Every day. What's new about it? Nothing new.
How do you know his name?
You need a more napkin or no?
Yeah. Alright, guys. Sorry guys, I missed some time. I wanted to say thank you. I didn't know his name.
I don't understand how that even possible.
I guess I...
Speaker Jason Reedy, and then he go there and just speak. How that even possible?
I'm just listening for my name. What about Jonathan? I know Jonathan. I forget his last name. Jonathan Green? No.
Foster.
No, is that it?
Are you talking about the guy who always having an iPad? Jonathan Foster? Are you talking about the speaker?
Yeah.
Who always have an iPad?
The one who's always...
Caucasian?
Yeah.
Caucasian? Jonathan Foster.
Like he supports the cops, but he's mad at them.
Yeah, yeah. He supports a 100 body hour. 100 body hour.
And then,
he always support and criticize at the same time.
and I rode the train with Grabner, or whatever his name is.
Who?
Grabner? What's his name?
Andrew Grabner? Andrew Grabner.
He was on the train today.
He's on the train every day.
Sorry, guys. And then Hamid was there.
You are a big fan of him. You're a big fan of him.
I like a lot of what they say, but I don't agree with everything.
I saw you were talking with
I like him though.
Montrose today the other day.
Yeah, he helped us. He helped me in a big way.
Why? How?
He told us that Scientology was at the Los Feliz neighborhood council to go to advocate for them to violate. Remember that 200-foot thing where you won't be able to protest? They were there to advocate support for it. They told me about it, and then now I found out that Scientology is very much involved with that neighborhood council. I didn't know that. So I appreciate him. They recruited.
He wants to abolish the police.
Yeah, I mean, I'm not for that.
You are.
No, I'm not. Not to no, I'm not. I am not. No, you can't. I don't believe in abolishing. I want reform. I want absolute policy changes to where it's not how it is now. I don't think they should be able to shoot people who are unarmed or just pointy objects. Like, but I'm not an idiot. If I'm being robbed, I'm going to call the cops.
Have you, since you were on the wheelchair and on the train, have you ever been attacked?
Yeah, I had somebody pull a knife on me. He was delusional and he pulled a knife on me. He was trying to stab me and I had to scoot back. I thought I was going to die that day.
When? A year ago?
This was maybe 9 years ago.
Oh, 9 years ago. So you're saying he was trying to stab you?
Yeah, I was on the phone. We were at a red light, like at the sidewalk. I was going to school, and I was talking to someone on the phone. They pulled out a knife, and I'm backing up, and I'm like praying and calling on Jesus, and then the beacon, because the light changed, and it has a beep beep, because I guess there's a hearing impaired person in the area. And it distracted him, and he turned around and walked away.
So
and then they came and got him. They came and got him.
He said, do not talk about me, right? Is that what he said?
Yeah, stop talking about me.
But you did not talk about him,
No,
right?
I was on the phone.
On the phone with someone. Is he black?
No, he was a white guy.
It's a white guy. Is that homeless or regular?
He didn't seem like homeless, but there's a lot, you know, I think there's part of a program. You know, there's a lot of these programs, because he was, so I don't, he was mentally ill. He got 6, oh yeah, they called him that day, they arrested him, right?
Same day? No way, it's not that.
I called and I followed him.
Oh,
like, because he didn't.
Jesus, you are trying to follow him while you are on
I
the
did
wheelchair?
follow him, yeah. And then
you are really crazy.
Okay, I mean, and they got him. They arrested him.
How is that even possible? You are trying to follow him, and then he turns back and stab you.
No, I kept a very far distance, but I was just letting them know where he was. No, the dude tried to stab me.
Very far distance. I mean,
Okay, we got here.
Very far distance.
Hi, Deputy Mayor. How are you doing? How's the new job? We miss you at Public Works. Here, the deputy mayor's here. Going to show deputy mayor, big man on campus now. I wonder if he got that commendation.
Keeps the city
Sure.
Then ignoring me? What? I was never ignoring you. You're talking about the basin? Yeah. Do you have time today?
Yeah.
I will stop by.
But you said you had to go to school on that day, so you end up not going to school.
Right, no.
Just because for catching that guy. So you skipped the school.
I was a little bit shook up. I mean, like, I was very shook up. And there was another one person, too. She thought she was going to die. He was going after me, but... And we became good friends after that.
And she was on wheelchair, too.
Or not. So, safe pointing is when you are trying to make connections, okay, with like government, whoever, like the, and ask them, and then to where they see things. I keep wanting to call him Commissioner, Deputy Mayor. Did you get your commendation letter? A little commendation letter? Did it reach your desk yet? Oh man, he promised me. Was it Alejandro? Are you serious? Okay. Then you have to have some heads rolling because you got a little something in there. They're treating me good. They're, he's doing a good job. We miss you, of course, but they're doing good. And I got my, first peaceful, actual permit to protest peacefully, and I think, but they're doing their nonsense, trying to, whatever. But we need you, Deputy Mayor. Like, they are. But look, tell Alejandro. I think it's Alejandro. Alejandro was the guy. I don't know. I'll say I forget his name. He came out and talked to me that day because they must be scared of you because none of them ever sent anyone out to me. When you went over there, the first time I got somebody to talk to me in person. So you're doing something right. Yeah. There's just a send off to say thank you. Again, thank you for saying, shouting us out and saying goodbye to us. We appreciate it, because we don't hate you guys. And there's some, every now and then you gotta, whatever. But us as a court, we don't, we appreciate you. You better, yes, he will. I'm safe pointing him right now. He's good. He's smile. He's gonna sing you a song. At least he's not as mouthy as some of the others. I'm working on him. Working on them too. Was it Alfredo? Oh, Alfredo? Was it Alfredo or Fernando? Was it Fernando or Alfredo? I forget. But man, I turned it in. Are you?
So going back, what is the meaning of safe pointing?
All right, safe pointing. He's a deputy mayor, right? So Scientology wants him to think that they're normal and good. So they'll join, maybe do cleanups or join CPAB or make them.
What is cleanup?
Like community cleanups, anything to make them seem legitimate and good. That. And getting influence, getting the cops to say, look, oh my God, we're here, we're doing cleanups, we're doing anti-drug stuff.
That's
and look at these cars, and look at people, they're safe pointing. Yes, there's 3 meetings coming up. I thought that was Pumpkinhead. It's not. Yeah, Gonzo, wait, there's 3 meetings? Is there 3 meetings?
Yeah, 3, yeah. 2 p.m., 2 p.m., 3:30. Yeah, 3 meetings.
You have to find it. Good to see you. Make sure they give it to you.
I'll follow up.
Yeah, it was just like a good luck on your new job and thank you for your service. All right.
I'll follow up. I go, hey Mayor, where's my accommodation? I'll follow up myself. I'll follow up the accommodation for myself.
Yeah, heck yeah.
Oh my God, he said he gave me
Remember you told Ganja you're going to buy her lunch?
Yeah, I remember that.
She's coming to collect.
Yeah, I said it, yes.
All right.
Actually, I would want to, it's better, instead of buying her lunch, we're going to find a place, you, me, her, we go there together.
Okay.
Yeah. I will try to find somewhere it is local to downtown LA so you don't have problem traveling or whatever.
Well, but Mona's going to be with us, so he's to say you have to treat her to hers.
Mona?
Mona's going to be there too.
Yeah. I will treat anyone who attacking me of supporting Scientology because I always treat my enemy well because that's what my mom told me. Just because my enemy is bullying me, attacking me, it doesn't mean I'm allowed to attacking them. Regardless how much you're attacking me as being a Scientologist, I will treat you good.
That's how my mom taught me too. Love your enemies. I was
the best of my financial capability. The best. Yeah.
Yeah. So your mom did a good job.
Because Janet Whalen taught my mom well. Yeah, I just remember that as I see that World Master, Toastmaster right there, I just remember that Janet Whalen trained one of the former.
I know. She's saying she's not the enemy.
Who?
Ganja.
Oh, I'm using a metaphor. I'm not specifically referring to her. I'm just saying as a.
See how you trip yourself up?
I'm just saying as a random metaphor.
That's why you get yourself in trouble.
But that World Toastmaster poster reminded me something that maybe this is something you don't know, but this is something I know, that Janet Whalen is the coach of the former world champion Toastmaster, because she is the coach of that World Toastmaster Club.
What she look like?
What she look like? What she look like? Caucasian. Actually, later on, remind me. I'm gonna show you that club. Where's the club? I believe it's Hollywood or not Hollywood Renaissance Speaker World Toastmaster Club. But somehow right now, after the pandemic, they become online. There's no more in-person location anymore.
Is she tall or short?
You mean the World Champion Toastmaster?
Janet.
Oh, Janet. Janet is shorter than you. Shorter than you. Shorter than you, wear glasses. I know.
What color hair?
Short blonde hair.
Blonde?
Short gold hair. Short. Whatever. Short. But I know it's short hair. Short hair.
Maybe it's a different Janet Whalen.
No, there's only one Janet Whalen.
She has black hair.
Oh, she has black hair?
Mm-hmm.
No, I remember it's a little bit special color. They have some special hairstyling or whatever.
Yes, Gina, right, you owe us lunch, exactly. You know, blonde.
What?
We're gonna drag him out to, we should go, we have to make sure Mona can get there too. Like when we're in between the meetings, like this, what about going to, you know what's a fun place? One stop away, the, that, what's it called? The fort, like, is it, oh, I can't think of what it's called.
I don't know what you're talking about.
They have all those different kind of restaurants within the, it's like an open air market, and they have mostly restaurants, but they have other stuff too.
Food court? You said one stop away? What does that mean, one stop away? One
It's at Pershing Square.
Pershing Square, they have all the restaurants. Where? I know Pershing Square.
You go out, it's like a couple block, maybe a block or so away.
Okay, I know Pershing Square.
And it's an indoor, it's like indoors, it has all these little restaurants, and there's like a meat market and vegetable market inside.
I don't know where that is, but
maybe she did.
That sounds like a fun place. Yeah.
It's good. I mean, and they
actually also bring Henry also.
Okay.
Also bring Henry. So we got 5 people right now. Yeah.
Can't think of what it's called. Of course, he didn't get his. The promenade. No, that's promenade is. That's out in where the promenade. That's like Third Street Promenade. What's that? That's out in not.
Where? But I don't know where is like a place. Market. You're talking about the Central Market.
That's it. Central Market.
Oh. Market is a bad value though. It's a fun place, but it's a bad value.
Yeah, but it's closed.
$7, you gotta get a small tiny taco. $7. I mean, that's nonsense.
That Chinese food's not that expensive.
Huh?
If you get the Chinese food and stuff, it's not. It's cheaper.
No, that's a little bit nonsense. You're talking about Central Market. Yeah. You're talking about Central Market.
Everything in downtown is gonna be expensive.
That's not a 1 block away. I can do that. I can walk. For me, that is like 20 minutes walk. For you on the wheelchair,
from the
20 minutes.
No, it's not. It's right near the.
No, you're taking the bus or you go wheelchair. If you're a wheelchair.
No, I don't have to take the train.
Oh, you're taking the train. Where can we get the
Pershing Square, the red line.
So we need to go to the Pershing Square first.
Yeah.
And get on the train.
You get off at Pershing Square, and it's there. It's only
no, from the right here. Where do we get on the train from City Hall?
Civic Center stop. Oh, you know where we could go? Take the yellow line by the police commission meeting because we're
Hold on,
and
hold on,
go
stop.
to
Hold on, hold on.
Chinatown.
Hold on, hold on, hold on. You have the
McDonald's
hold
is
on. Bring your bus card, can you? You have your that green card, right?
Yeah.
That green card. Bring that card. I remember a place. I know a
But
place.
she's very like she likes a certain food, so I thought like with Central Market, everyone can get what they want. There's a lot of different restaurants.
Oh, that's the reason why you want to go there. Because I know, because if you're okay with traveling on the bus, I know somewhere in El Monte where we can go there for like $20 per person, all you can eat, hot pot. Basically, you have 50 food of items, meat, vegetable, 50 items. You just
You're the
whatever.
you're the one that likes all our food. I don't need all that. But because we have to come back for more meetings, probably, right? So.
No, I'm referring to after the meeting. We have more time. I'm talking about after the meeting. But anyway, that's just one idea. Whatever. They like it. They don't like it. Just one idea.
Or Gina wants to eat at a famous restaurant, like like Mel's Diner. Which one do you want to do? I do seafood, but well, if we have something that has like a mix. I really don't like Mel's Diner though. It's not that good.
I do have several different ideas though.
But it's right near the test center, so that would work.
But we have to do that. Oh, hold on. Are you referring to that day or are you referring to a different day?
They're in here for like a short amount of time. They're not moving here.
I'm referring to a different day, not the day of the protest, right? It's a different day, right?
Yeah.
Because on the day of the protest, you said all the food will be
That's Sunday.
by the DoorDash, right?
You're talking about they want to come to a meeting on Tuesday.
Which is on Tuesday, right? Yeah. We can do that after the meeting on Tuesday.
But Monday, for Gina, we might have to do Monday, go to test center.
Yeah, hold on. Monday go test center for what?
So they can see test center, and then we could go to Mel's Diner.
Mel's?
Yeah, because she wants to go to a famous restaurant. Or what about Pink's? Pink's is famous.
Famous?
Pink's hot dogs.
Is Niku X considered as famous?
No. What else is famous here? Iconic. She wants like iconic.
Perch, LA. But again, it's so late for the reservation to Perch, LA.
Not real expensive, but just basic, like an iconic restaurant to say. I would say Mel's Diner or Pink's hot dogs is iconic. LA.
Langer's Daily.
Langer's Daily is another one. Langer's Deli. The one in Wood. But do they close?
You cannot be more famous than McDonald's.
Yeah, but it's everywhere. Norm's is better than, you're right, Mel's. I don't like Mel's that much. But we could always go in it, like maybe for coffee, right? Just to say we went to Mel's, or for dessert. You know what I mean? We could go have dessert or something at Mel's. But we had their food; they were not that good.
Yeah.
Mel's Diner has good. Oh, that went down the wrong pipe. Has good.
What's wrong?
Like went down the wrong pipe. I mean, I'm a little asthmatic-y today, and I forgot. He probably has has an inhaler. Wait, let me see if I have it in this bag. It's like allergies, you know? I mean, like.
I have allergy too.
Yeah, it's been bad. I mean, I don't know. Like this past couple of days, it's just like I'm not sick. It's not like a cold or anything. It's just allergies. Let's see if I have my. So we work our way, but I need to get a lid for this.
Either way.
Man, look at Corsan's big man on campus now. They're all like vying to talk to him. Thanks to Bike Guy for getting that freaking horrible.
Is that a 3 foot long for him? Is that 3? Is that 3 foot long or 2? The
6 inch with the chips in the drink.
So that's only 6 inch?
Yeah, and well, for the day because I just got him for lunch.
No, I'm just saying, I thought that was a...
See, this would be lunch and dinner for me. I won't eat dinner now. So, like, by him, he'll still eat dinner. So, he doesn't need a huge...
No, I'm just saying, that was only 6 inches in the back?
Yeah, but don't forget there was a drink in there and chips. The meal of the day. You get the meal of the day.
So only 6 inches of that.
For lunch today.
So you're saying you can eat 3 foot long, but right now...
But that was when he was younger.
Right now, you only eat a 6 inch. That's what
He's going to be mad that it was 6 inches. I didn't tell him beforehand.
He was expecting a foot long.
Yeah, he was probably expecting a foot long.
But you end up getting him a 6 inch.
Yeah, because they didn't have the special on the foot long. So I got on the special with the 6 inch, but he got chips. Thank you, but he got chips with it.
You're cheating on him.
Oh, man. They said, fix your shirt. What's? You have to iron the shirt. What's her name's going to get mad if you don't steam it? You need to steam it, remember?
This shirt is bad? Hold on. This is bad?
What are you trying to say? It's a little gay.
You're kidding me. This is... You look again.
Pinks
look again.
is
this
good.
Is bad?
It's a little wrinkly, she's saying.
Who?
We're not going to say. I don't snitch.
I already know. It must be ganja. I already know. This is bad? I mean, the other day, my pink shirt, I mean, it's wrinkled. I understand. That's bad. But you're saying
This says it's wrinkled.
It's bad?
It's wrinkled.
I don't think so.
Oh, the Grove is cool. The Grove is like how the Grove is like. I like the Grove. We could go eat at the Grove too. You never been to the Grove?
I am familiar with Vermont. Right here, I'm familiar.
So it's weird that you're in San Gabriel. Here.
Why is that weird?
That you come all the way down here when you're in San Gabriel.
Because the bus is very fast.
I stayed out there for a minute at was it?
Oh, you just exposed my location.
Oh, sorry. You did.
You did.
You said El Monte. I didn't say you lived there. I just say you, but you saying you just said you're from El Monte. I didn't know. I don't know where you are. I don't know where you are. No, I'm not. I don't like El Monte. I've been there. Like. I did not. You did. Didn't he just say I come from El Monte? I said the valley, the other valley. I didn't say what neighborhood. I don't know where you are. I'm just saying that's the other valley because I'm from the San Fernando. I said the San Gabriel Valley. The valley, yeah, because I'm San Fernando Valley. I said San Gabriel Valley.
I don't mind it anyway, but I'm just saying.
Yes, I'll go play it back. Yes.
Do you want it back?
I will. Yep.
How much?
$1. $1.
No, not $1. How much you want it back?
$1.
No.
I said the valley because I don't know where you're from.
No, you did not.
Yes, I did. I said the other valley, and I said the other valley. Yes, I did.
You bet 100 I'll play with you. But you
Heck no, I ain't bet. No, because I said it. You just didn't hear it. I'm from the other valley. So he's from El Monte. I'm from the San Fernando Valley. Oh, I just got a notification that my CPRA's I think gone through. Oh, I can't wait to see that. I'm cold. I kind of want coffee, but I know El Monte's a boring place to live. Oh well. But he said the buses are good. But why isn't El Monte its own town? So why would you come here and not bug their city hall? Right? They have their own city hall. Langers is good, right? Langers is good. Oh, they're going already? I know they're going out, but I don't think they did yet. Let's look it up because Sportsman's Lodge that down too, man. They close. What's the one right on 7th and James Woods? Where they dress like real kind of fancy? We need to Google restaurant near 7th and James Woods. Isn't that near 7th and Fig?
Why do you always have to go to Fig?
You're the one who always wants to go to Fig, not me. Well, there's a place I do want to go to.
Going to 7th and Fig, let's go to 77 and the Fig.
Heck no, heck no.
7 and Fig, no fun. 77 and the Fig.
I don't want to know your play toys, your family. No thanks. We could do we should go sometime though. 7th and Fig. What's that place I said I wanted to? It's Filipino chicken place. Boca de Chao is really good, but that's going to be high, expensive. But I do so remember they had like the little $4 food. I could just get one or two of those, and I would do that. Argentinian cheese bread.
It's not about favors, it's about the quality of.
Yeah, but when you've never been to LA, you want something to go back and you've had something iconic. I get it. Yeah. Like even Randy's donut with that big donut with it's the donut like that.
The hat.
The hat. That's another one. The hat, but that's down. That's further down.
That's 77.
Jolly Bee. That's it. Jolly Bee. That's not iconic, but it's good.
Jolly Bee?
Yeah, we're going to do that sometime at 7th and Fig. It's Filipino chicken. Sugary spaghetti.
Fried chicken? Nobody fried chicken is better than 77 and Fig. Fried chicken. We're talking about fried chicken.
I don't even want to know. Well, no.
Fried chicken. Nobody beats fried chicken in 77 and Fig. Nobody. They invented it.
Okay.
How can you be there? We invented it.
So we have to go somewhere. The Langer. There's what else is famous? The hat. Langers. What's the one on? Can somebody like
Google it.
Google?
Famous restaurant in downtown. Google.
Yeah, or James Wood and 7th. I can't think of it. Oh man, I can't think of what it's called. Roscoe's Chicken. I haven't seen them. So we'd be going over there. Oh, Roscoe's. Oh yeah, they're good. They're pretty good. I mean, I didn't really like them too much. That's the chicken and waffle place, Roscoe's. It was okay. It was okay, but not great.
Henry is here on June the 3rd, as he said. You wanna add him to the dinner?
Sure.
Line up there?
Well, yeah.
Huh?
Sure.
Huh?
Yes.
Oh, you said yes?
I said sure. That means yes. Because you don't listen. Yeah, chicken and waffles is good. But I don't know if it's only, is it only chicken? I think that's their main thing. I had the chicken and waffles once. It was good. It was good.
What time is it? Is it a meeting?
It's 1:18. We should be going over there. Yeah. But I've got to pee. We'll wait 5 minutes.
Can you do that here? Can you do that here? Or you have to go back there?
I don't know if they have it. I don't know. Let me see. It looks like. Oh yeah, maybe. Yeah, maybe I could.
You say you could not?
I might be able to. It looks. Yeah. No, I could. I mean, it's probably better. Where else is good? And what's the one at James?
You have two phones. Let me pull it from your other phone.
Oh,
You said you
okay.
have two phones, right?
Yeah, I do.
Give me the other one.
Forgot about that. You have to turn. All right. But I had to.
Easy. Why are you making it so
Because I have to.
difficult?
Because you have to open it. You don't have my fingerprint.
So easy. It's okay.
Okay. Well, how are you going to open it?
It's okay. I have been hacking other people's phones for more than 20 years. Talking about
Oh, here. Well, yeah. The best hot dogs here are the street vendors too. I love the street dogs. It's wrapped in bacon with jalapeno and onion. And do you ever get the street dogs? He's zoned out now. You get them on Hollywood Boulevard. We could do that when we go to the. That's pretty iconic. Glizzy's. Yeah, they have it on. Oh man, that's one thing I like about Hollywood Boulevard. You smell the hot dog cooking all the way up and down.
I'm going to read you some names, okay?
Okay.
Bastia, Bottega Louis, Girl Could Go to Los Angeles, Felipe the Original.
Yes, they did.
The Little Doors. That's the one I talked about first. LA, Republic Cafe Bakery, Redbird.
Republic what? Republic of Pie?
Republic Cafe Bakery.
Where's that at?
French cuisine.
Oh, that sounds like so. What about just? Yeah, in front of the Dolby.
Major Domo, whatever. So those are famous. Now I'm going to.
Yeah, that's. Just why don't you look up restaurants at 7th and James Wood? Oh, we could go to like Universal Studios City Walk. Oh, I love Portos. I love In-N-Out. Yeah. Pink's, yes, iconic. Yeah, that's it. Don't know that one. That's it. Well, that's one of them. No, that's not the same one. That's another one that's famous. Yeah, they're pretty good. Philippe's. Yeah, yeah. Bangers is good. Cantor's is good. Yeah, supposedly.
The Dresser, Taylor Steakhouse, Green Plains, El Coyote, Misaki, the Red Pine, Bob's Big Boy.
Bob's, the Bob's is pretty iconic.
Barbecue Paradise Cold Cafe, Neck to Neck, the Ivy, Play-Doh, Yamashiro, Reason, Cold Boy Diner, Highland Park Bowl.
Just look up 7th and James Wood. I think it closed though.
Okay, so those are the several lists right there.
Look up 7th and James Wood restaurants.
7th and
James Wood. No, James Wood.
James, James.
Wood Boulevard.
O-D.
Boulevard. Can't wait to see him ask me why I protest Scientology. Can't wait.
Yes. Maggie Bowl. Yes. Taste Food Hall.
See, they closed down then. It was famous, this place.
Oligo by Parks Barbecue, Korean. Twist and Grill. Pain Bianco. Moose Deco. Ocho Mexican.
Hey, Mark.
Jane Barbecue, The Prince.
No, if it was so big, they must have.
The Hideout, Ultra Classic. Cicala Restaurant and Lunch. Picnic Hollywood, Kindles. Brasserie, George Street, Greek Grill, Craft Island, Prank Bar.
Well, they changed a lot now that what do you call it? The crypto centers really developed.
No, that's it, nothing much.
Oh, James Wood and seven. Did they change the name? No, they. It's down near the crypto. It's like a couple, like a block. You got Olympic. I think it's a parallel to Olympic Boulevard. Look at 7th and Olympic, and then it should be the next one over. It has different names, like because street names they change. Bye, Gina. Okay, talk to you later. Yeah, James Wood.
Korean barbecue, yeah, that's what I like.
They're open. Yeah, I'm all for Korean barbecue.
Korean barbecue. Anyone had a Korean barbecue? That's the best.
It is really good.
Korean barbecue is good. I know several places, but I just don't
Look,
know
can you
where
see,
to
look
find
up Olympic? I think it was Olympic, and it's like a block over from Olympic and 7th. Right? Isn't Olympic parallel to James Wood? Where's James Wood, 7th Avenue? No, but it's James Wood. I mean, did they change the names? So what meetings are today?
Budget and something. There are several some items.
Budget. Is it going to be Bob where he keeps us like we can't talk to the end?
Budget, yeah.
Why is going on with the phone? Amy, are you like zapped? Amy, yeah.
Angry name. Aggressive name. Confrontational name.
She's gonna whoop you. I'm gonna say she's coming too.
No. Nope. Yeah, you're nope. I know that's a lie.
I can't. I missed it. Oh man, he's just seen the look of fear in his face when I said you're coming. There was a moment of pure anxiety. That was pure anxiety. She's just gonna whoop you. She's gonna whoop you, man.
Moment of emotional damage.
Yeah, that's
A moment of mental
emotional
stress.
numbness. Yeah, he panicked, Amy. I said your comment. He panicked. There's a look of panic. I gotta do a zoom in on that one. That was freaking funny.
Not coming.
You never know. She'll get you. I'm gonna go to the ladies' room. All right, so I'm gonna put it on hold. Sorry, guys. I know it's like probably boring as can be. I'm gonna fall asleep. At least it's calmed down now. I can't believe he didn't get his. I'm trying to save point him. All right, maybe we should. I'm gonna go. I'm gonna put it on hold and then go to the ladies' room, guys. I'll be back. Let me get back on. Hey guys, we're back. A part of me kind of wants to get a coffee, but then a part of me doesn't.
How did you get here though? Where?
This little thing up here, yeah. I think it was up here.
Oh, from
Mhm.
here, right?
Yeah. Yep. Drink water, and I just had like a iced tea. Oh, I have my water in the bag. I forgot. I guess I think I get an aversion to drinking because then you have to go to the bathroom more, and then it's like you're in public. I hate public bathrooms. But I need to.
Hey, I just realized that your bag is actually Crocs.
Yeah.
I just realized that.
Yeah.
That one is like what? $30, $40?
That's
That bag looks pretty expensive.
It was a gift, so.
That bag feels like very durable. It's
Yeah,
not cheap.
I kind of got it caught in something. Is it?
It is very durable bag. Very thick, very durable.
Yeah, that's why I needed something like because, like, if I didn't need to charge this right now, I would put, like, because when you come home with groceries, they're gonna get me like the real backpack for it. But until then, this at least I can hold groceries in it. I can do.
Are we going in here?
I don't know. I think so. I think
this is where we come out.
Yeah, I don't know if you can go in this way.
Yeah, yes, I can.
Yeah, because if they say no, I can't go through the. Yeah, like I can't go through the.
Then how are you gonna get out?
That's true, Amy. Huh?
How are you gonna get out?
I don't know. Knock on the door, because I think you have to have a. We need someone with the badge, the employee badge. Oh. Can we go in with it? Thank you. Thank you. Yeah, just to try to get here. Thank you so much. Yeah, we're just going in because we're trying to get to the main building for the afternoon meetings. I can't go through the garage.
Yeah,
There's no.
I gotcha.
So I just need to go
you
to the
gotta go to
second
City Hall?
floor. Yeah, and I have to cross the street to go back in because we went through here to come down here and then.
Okay, so you go to the second
Second.
floor, go to 2-star.
Thank you.
Press 2-star.
And then go across. Yep. Thank you.
Star.
I appreciate it. Are you at the third floor? Okay, Henry. We're on our way. Oh, thank you. We got Gavin.
Squeeze on it.
Yeah. So we need to with the star. Right. There we go. So Henry's back already. How did it go, Henry?
Almost get arrested.
Wheels on fire. I've been kind of going slow today. Okay, here we go.
Hey, it's cold right here.
Right? I know. I keep thinking I have chills, but I think it is cold, right? It's not me.
Why you all of a sudden? So why stop back there? Why stop?
Because I wanted to put it up to 2, which is, see, there's indoor mode and outdoor mode. It's like speeds up a little.
Oh, okay.
So the indoor, so filed. Awesome. Awesome.
Is this wide enough?
Yeah. Thank you. Thank you.
Oh, this is a captain. The sergeant's captain. Wow.
Who?
Name. This is the sergeant's captain.
Who? That's not Pepper, is it? Yes, great job. Hi, how are you? It's over here. It feels chilly today. It's like this weather can't make up its mind. I think she was the captain that was at the murder scene in North Hollywood. So that's awesome, Henry. Good job. Got all that done today. Where's the first meeting? Is it at the regular place or 4th floor?
First meeting is no. Oh, ramen. Ramen. Did you see ramen?
Oh, ramen?
Right there. Did you see it?
No, where?
There. Yellow.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, you see that, bro? You see that, bro? Oh, bro, walking in. Oh,
Where? Where's Bro? Where? I didn't see it, man. I got
He's in.
my eyes are like, I got like that coating. It's allergies because I got like that coating. Whoa.
Okay, you got a ramen.
I want to try to catch her. Ah, here we go. Let's kind of time it right.
Hey, you're gonna just for your time to cut her right here.
But don't forget, I gotta go in that other.
Is that why you took that?
Oh, dang, of course you'd sneak up the stairs and I gotta go up the ramp. Hi, Miss Ramen. We are going to the city council committee meetings. That's what we're doing. Can you tell them I need to go in here? I'm training them to be the bike guy. Hey. I need to go in these doors. Can you help? I need to go in this doors down here. There we go, Miss Ramen. Yeah, so we're going to be speaking. Of course it doesn't. Oh, man. Oh, here he comes. He's learning. There you go. Yeah, that works. Yeah, that works. Oh, I got it. I got this one. Thank you. You want to sign us in and then I'll go get the bike guy? I'll have to sign in.
Thank you, officer.
Do you want to search or anything? I have my sticker from this morning, but you're free to search. Thanks. I would never mess with Sergeant Clark. He's very scary. Oh, thank you. You signed. All right, we're signed in already. Thank you, Henry. Oh no, I can't go there. I have to go to second floor. Here. I have to figure out wait, what's the first meeting?
If Nithya Raman coming back right now, I'm assuming something about homeless. I'm assuming. Okay?
Is today home? Whoa.
Hey, be careful.
Oh my gosh.
Oh, okay, so your bag are scratching the door. That's the reason why.
Oh, okay, what
Okay,
did it?
hold on.
Did he take the handle off? Is that what?
Hold on, let me try.
Bike guy? Bike guy.
Let me go get him. Hold on.
Go get him and I'll do the door open.
No, you cannot.
All right, wait. Okay, hold on.
You have to
Whoa.
Okay.
All right, let me go. Is my bag on good?
Hold on, let me check. Your bag is okay now.
Bike guy. I hold the door open.
Your bag is okay now.
He might be upstairs. And finances council chamber at 2. Is bike guy up there, Henry? He's probably in the bathroom. Oh well, he'll find me. He's probably in the bathroom or up there or something. What? Do the open button. Or hit 2. Hit 2. All right. Oh, okay, he's there. Okay.
Hold on. You need to switch. Okay.
All right, he's up there. Yes, we're in California, Los Angeles. All right, go ahead.
We're on Figueroa and 77.
Wait, I can't turn around. Hold on. Hold the door. Hold it. Yeah. I'm trying to train him. Okay. Thank you. All right, this way.
Oh my God! Stop being like Amy.
Okay. Thank you. Here with these, they usually are okay with.
Yeah, I always sign
True. It's always good.
Always.
Always. So it's he. I'm always live.
I didn't see him.
That's okay.
I'm learning.
After 2 years. Hi. Wait, hold on. That's not secret. That's not.
Yes, it is.
Oh my gosh, he's such a wackadoodle. Such a wackadoodle. That's nothing big. I thought you had something like real. Yeah, this is like chaos here. Yeah, this is. Which committee is this? Wait, hold on. He said budget and finance. What do I want to talk about? Budget and finance. Is it open? Budget and finance. Can you think I can ask them to budget our protest? Like, put it in the budget?
I was going to talk about the Judge Carter case. I got some budget numbers in my head. I was going to rattle off.
Hold on, this one is what?
Budget.
You got a call, and you can either stay late or use vacation.
Oh wait, do we have? We need. Wait. Do they have? We need. You know what's?
We need what?
The you know what's? The agendas.
The you know what?
The agendas.
Oh, the agenda.
Officer Duarte, where's the agendas? Oh, here we go. Oh, he did his job. Oh my goodness. Dang. You need to have a buzzer in your hand when you do that.
What's he doing?
What?
He's doing he's managing other stuff. No, but I mean, core.
Yes, you kiss him on the. You kiss. Yeah, and then you kiss it. I'm telling you, right? Isn't that true? Right? He's supposed to kiss your hand or on each cheek or something.
I would love to.
He would. He would love it. I think.
Love to give you a kiss. I would love
to. There is a reason they call it the council. It's not just the clowns up there. All right. So can you guys hear it? Are we good? It keeps losing signal today.
It's cleaned up on aisle 3.
Let me see what.
And why did you do that?
Okay, so there's the fire commissioner's report relative to the proposed emergency ambulance transport services fee increase. Oh, so they want to, so they're making us all sick with all their, like the fires and the, and all everything, and then they want to increase the ambulances. People are so stressed out, they can't,
Oh, they have a CAO motion. Okay, I'm about to roast Matthew Zabel real quick.
See, and I'll be the good cop, because I'm always like, oh, you guys are so mean to him. Like, you roast him, and then I'll be like, and then I'm always like, you're so mean to him.
He was redder than a freaking tomato.
Oh, I know.
And his own counsel was just like, I'm not going to make no
Because
objections.
yeah, they do. They throw him under the bus. So I always try to defend him because but I'm trying to warm him up. I'm trying to warm him up to say he says hi to me now, but he's so stoic and serious. It's like
Zabel's been on the witness
because he knows they're all corrupt and they're making him do the.
Yeah, they're making him
hide the money. Yeah, but he's going to take, and I know it, and I've been seeing it. I've been calling it out.
That's what I was going to talk about. Zabel is not the issue.
I feel bad for him. I'm gonna protect him.
Cogs in the wheel, but he's not the main issue. The main issue, I keep saying again, is the prosecutor's office that hasn't prosecuted any of this fraud. And they know
Yes. Well, because they're part of the fraud.
Right.
There you go. I like that. Whoever makes you sick should pay for the recovery. Yeah. I'll go say the bad water, or if people, the sidewalks, people trip and fall, and then you're going to call an ambulance, and now you have to pay more. No. Yeah. What about relative to amending the Los Angeles Municipal Code to exclude state excise taxes from the definition of gross receipts for cannabis?
This couple of days has been very quiet.
What? Huh?
Real
He
people
did-
work?
Yeah. He's a lawyer.
people that he helps on cases. He's an actual lawyer.
Yeah, he knows that.
I know.
He knows that.
But the thing is, I know that for the past 1 year, but this is the only time he has been absent for so long.
There's some crazy shit going on. That's why.
Yeah, he doesn't do that. I asked him the same.
But he keeps
question
getting kicked out. He keeps getting
over
banned.
and over again.
He might
I
be on
said-
another suspension because he.
said,
Remember I think they kicked
asked
him out
so
again.
many times that hey, how are you gonna do your attorney work if you keep going here? He said no.
Oh, here we
There's
go.
something
Okay, a
called
CAO
time
report
management.
declaring
He
a
said, "You're gonna
surplus
hire?"
in the special parking revenue. I'm like, well, you could have more of a surplus if you would put parking on
Well,
L. Ron Hubbard
here's
Way.
The thing about parking that the chat should know, as part of the homelessness programs, particularly inside state, they're supposed to have these alleged parking lots that you can sleep in and are monitored 24/7.
Yes.
They don't.
They
And-
did. They used to before
and
COVID.
They never clarified how they're counting units and beds in those lots.
And not only that, and then the tiny homes are always half empty,
Right.
and they don't tell you that
And the
because I know people tell me
Cost of construction per unit?
400,000.
No.
With the HHH, it is.
No.
What it-
1.2 million.
Are you talking about the? I'm talking about each individual. Are you talking about the? I'm talking about apartment units.
Yes.
Because they were
apartment
saying
units.
with the HHH bill, they didn't build anything because they're saying
400,000 is on the way low side.
that's how it was. I mean, maybe it was a few years ago.
Average is 1 million to 1.2 million.
How do you go about having it defined as a parking street since they cannot find out that it isn't, right?
Yeah.
Because, well, that
That's the whole crux.
well, I'm making it because he said, oh, we won't be able to park on the street on the protest because it's the DOT confirmed it's no parking. I'm like, well, I need proof or else it doesn't exist.
Right.
I'm fighting it. We're going to get parking, man. Department, the only one, I can't even read the,
Say it this way, are those Zabo approved parking lots? Did Zabo personally approve those lots on?
oh, I definitely want free adoptions, man. It should be free. I wish they would do, Right, okay. Another shall, well, he's always gonna be a budget for sure. Mayor relative fiscal. Okay, what's number 12? That sounds not, that does not sound legit.
Homeless engagement.
Number 12 does not sound legit. What do you think, Henry? What's your take on 12?
Yeah, I mean, Zabo was talking about how you can just resolve the budget automatically just by issuing a decree with law. You can't reconcile major gaps from their general fund and every other special fund. These people think that if you just use financial sounding words like reconciliation and resolve, that the billions that were laundered will somehow magically be eaten out of the books.
Right.
The $2 billion is a drop.
Who?
I would know more than him. We would know more than he would. We don't know who she is.
No.
No.
No, she's not.
That's not her. No.
She's not.
You mean, no.
She's not.
Yeah, but you can see, yeah, no.
She's not.
That's not.
Janet is actually his cousin.
Yeah, well, Janet, she wants to get out.
My reservation on July the 3rd.
But you know what? We have to reunite her with her son. I know where he is. I do. She needs to go home with her son. But yeah, wait, hold on. Don't make too much of that because I have a lot of trolls tonight. They're, yeah. Oh yeah.
Only troll in the world. That's what you're
Yeah, but you're a good troll. There's some bad troll. I'm just gonna be
But I'm saying, come here on July.
I'm gonna be just speaking. I usually do on Scientology.
But try it, okay? What I mean, just try it. If not, just leave, right? There's no harm, right?
See, they should make the transit. It should be free. That's why people are mad. That's why the Metro security, they're such idiots, and he got attacked because they're jerks about it. Just make this subway free. Right now, we're in a huge. Everyone's in a crisis. Like it's not just the city in a budget crisis. Everybody's in a budget crisis.
All the staffers for each of the city council members are being cut.
Yeah, I know they're supposedly. Yeah, they're trying to.
I'm here to corral them and tell them, give me your secrets.
Yeah, that's a good. Yes.
Prosecute them.
Yes, that's good.
Very well taken care of.
They get paid dog water. That's the problem. Not even.
Yeah, but see, the thing is,
They get paid hot dog water.
because I'm friends with several of them. It's they well, I'm not gonna say it here, but
It's the access to the badge. That's what.
it's access, and it's a small cloistered world, and so when this one doesn't get elected, it's the same people. Like, say 3 of them don't get elected, then the former staff is looking for new jobs, so they want the next, you know. And then there's perks. So like I'm friends with some of them.
Hot dog water, hot dog water.
Oh, police commissioners. Wait.
Is it too late to put a speaker card?
Yes.
Hey, I have several names. I'm gonna give you one.
There you go.
Wait for my instruction. Okay? I will give you one.
It's not too late. I was just joking. I'm just being mean. How was the fire one? How was fire commission? Good. Did you get this? Did you talk? Okay. Oh yeah, this one's good. 17. They want a grant award to teach them how to be more trauma informed and victim centered. They absolutely need that training. Am I going to remember all this? Hi, Georgina. Hey, Adira. I'm trying to figure out what. Man, it's a pretty big meeting this time. Fire commissioners again. After this one? I'm going to stick with it and I'm going to get out of here.
Normally it doesn't have so much items, but today
That's a lot.
So many items. Normally it's like just one or two.
Because you know what it look. Because you know why they're getting a lot of grants. They're getting a lot of grants. Look, every single one of them is a grant.
They have so many lawsuits. Right
Accepting grant, accepting grant, accepting grant. That's it's money going out, but a lot of money coming in too.
Yeah, homelessness programs make way more money than freaking.
Oh yeah, they'll never. They don't want. It would not be in their best interest to solve homelessness, and I've been saying it for years. They don't want to solve it. It stops the federal money. They don't want to solve the problem. They never will. All they do is they mix them, and then when it comes time for the Olympics, they're going to bust them all up and send them up to Sacramento, wherever they're going to send them to. Not Sacramento, they won't do that, but the what's that other town? I can't think. It begins with the S. They move them around. They've been doing that for years.
Sonoma County, Serena?
No, what's that other one? I can't think of what it's called. So, Anya got shipped up there. They ship them up. Like even here, you know, in the city, they do that. Like if they need something cleared out, they get everybody and they send them down to other neighborhoods. They do that all the time. It's horrible how they treat them. Duarte knows it too, because Duarte's always he works the metro a lot. So that's good. We saw yeah, let me see. Hey, Fayette. Now I'm gonna forget everything I just read.
I just say all items and then I talk, and then if they say, I say, well, you should know which item it is. So you don't
I know. Yeah, I'm not gonna give them the names, but I mean, I forget the topics even. Ugh, I didn't get much sleep last night. All right, city attorney reports relative to the draft. Mobility Investment Fund. Oh my goodness, look at this one. Relative to a transfer of funds to ensure enough funding is available within the Los Angeles Police Department's overtime. Okay, but they're not even making sure that everyone else gets regular time. Honestly, why don't they just stop the overtime?
It's because they don't have enough overtime officers, regular.
They have enough cops. Crime's down.
They are 2,000
Crime
down.
is down.
Oh my goodness, this is nonsense. This is Jason Reedy.
They said it. He said it today.
This is William Good 2.0 right here.
Yes, that's right. I hear that William Good. Yep. They said, the chief said, didn't he say today crime is down every single
He
week?
has been saying that every single day.
They're not saying it's up.
But officer, but the
I
chief
see
also
too many,
said-
they're hanging around doing nothing, or they send 10 people for one little thing.
around on TikTok all the time.
They
I
do.
see them. I pulled up right on their windows and I just watch them until they notice me. It's TikTok and Amazon. That's all they do.
Yep.
They buy the dumbest shit on Amazon all the time.
And then, The cops. And overtime is for like, they're doing like the Metro and stuff. Why do they have to make them overtime cops? Like they let Metro hire third-party security.
Yeah.
You know, it's just ridiculous.
And then let's not forget that a lot of them don't even live here. They have
don't.
UPS mailboxes to
Yeah.
show as a tax address here, but they live.
They'll rent. Oh, yes, they do. That's an absolute. That's fact.
How are they going? How are they going home?
They fly in because you can work.
No,
like,
no, it doesn't.
yes,
No.
yes, yes.
No.
They get an apartment that's 4 people. They share it. Okay.
Okay.
They go home. They work their like they might do their 2 weeks whatever, and then they take 2 weeks. They let you group your
They
hours.
have 5 week vacation per year. They don't have 2 week every
They
month. No.
You're not listening to me. Okay. You're not listening.
They give them address to the police station and license.
Yes, that we all know this is going on.
Mailbox on
They do.
driver's license. That's not so. It doesn't
So what they do is like they work 12 hours on, sometimes 12 hours, whatever. They group all their days together. They do 12-hour shifts, okay, instead of the 8-hour shifts. So they're only working 4 days a week, 3 days off.
Okay. That's normal. That's normal.
Okay, so for those 3 days, they go back home.
No. So they are going back to Minnesota once a week? No, that's impossible. No,
Oh yeah,
that's
they are.
impossible.
Yeah, there's a lot of them.
So every week they're gonna spend $500 just for.
No, but don't forget they get a lot of time off too, and you can spread your.
I don't know how much you play, but I'm assuming 500. I don't know. I'm just assuming 500. You need to fly back and forth.
No, you know how much money they make?
They're gonna.
No, you could be frequent. Once you're a frequent flyer, you get points, so you're paying nothing for your airfare.
No.
Yes.
Minnesota, no. That's just no.
You have no grasp.
You have no grasp.
No.
They come from
You
all
cannot
over the
go to-
country.
They cannot have a job right here.
Why?
Yes, they do.
Says who?
They
go
do.
to The
Just 'cause
community,
you said?
Yeah, in New
commute
York,
doesn't make any
in New
sense.
York, you
No.
can't. New York's smart. You have to live in New York.
Like Sergeant Duarte living in Orange County, that makes sense. 1 hour and a half driving, 1 hour and a half driving.
Yeah, well,
That
none
makes
of them
sense.
live in right.
They live in
That's the vast
Orange
majority
County.
of them, but there's plenty that
That's
live
okay,
outside of.
but Minnesota, that's, I don't know, how many hours? 6 hours flying, how many hours?
Dude,
Doesn't matter.
Detective Rand at Hollywood literally lives out of the state.
Yes,
He has
a lot of them do.
Not in any of his family members.
He has a house, that's
that
okay.
he permanently resides in.
He
Yes.
can
That's
have a
out of the
house.
state of California.
And then, if that's the
He
case,
sports $70,000 Rolex watches because that dude on overtime sitting
Yeah.
on his ass makes $350K a year.
Yes.
Not including health benefits.
And he's a scumbag.
but that's okay. He
No,
can
it's
have,
not.
he can have
Dude
a,
makes more
They
than
said
chief-
stop arguing.
He makes more than CEOs.
He makes more than the
He's a
president.
piece of shit.
he can have a house in there because he's gonna rent his own apartment in LA.
No,
You understand?
No, they-
Right here.
residence
Is
outside
there.
the state of California.
No, he cannot
Yes.
go to home.
Says who?
He cannot go
Says
home. No,
Who?
that's just
Why?
impossible.
Just because you said you're nobody to these people, man.
Yeah.
They don't care.
They don't.
You are
Li-
saying that
none of them live in Los Angeles. Very rare. Even Guatemala. I know this for a fact. 'Cause Chief Guatemala. Okay, she bragged. Okay, because she lived in LA. She says I'm one of the few officers that actually lives in the city that I serve. That was the deputy chief Guatemala. She's now retired.
Yeah.
She would come to the CPAP meetings and like boast that I am one of the few that actually lives within city limits.
Then why? First of all, it is impossible to go to Minnesota once a week
It's
every
not.
week. That's just
People do it all the time.
Second of all, if that's the case, why does the city like having some like employment restriction? You can only work in here if you.
Because they're desperate, right? And they're desperate for people.
Nobody
Yes.
goes to.
Yes, they do.
Minnesota
There's
every
people that
week.
I know people. I know people that go from New York to California. Right. Yes. Because they live cheap out there. And their kids, they want their kids. They don't want their kids around here because you know what? They know there's a target on their head because they're corrupt, bad cops. Absolutely. It's absolutely true. I know people that go between New York and California. They're not even cops all the time.
You submit your
The weekend.
when you submit your LAPD application, you put an address in Minnesota.
You're not in there. You're not in there yet. Okay, that's what. These aren't when you're joining the force. This is when you're in there. You absolutely better believe it. They do.
We're going to continue item 8 until our June 17th meeting.
I forget what I'm going to talk on.
For item 1, I have questions
questions for the CAO, personnel, and city attorney's office. Colleagues of the
We're
other
gonna have so many
departments
presentations and so many reports, so many presentations. That's why it's so many people.
Okay.
So I want to talk on emails.
Councilman Hernandez, are there other departments you want to ask to stay for questions?
I'm going to tell them to leave the stoners alone and stop taxing them so much. It's it's so ridiculous. Ganja, got your back here. Like it's like it makes a $12 joint $20.
So colleagues, I recommend approving the following other items on consent. For 2 through 7, 9 and 10, 12 through 14, 16 through 21, and 23. Are there any of those items that
Yeah, I'm gonna stand for the potheads.
Okay.
For what's his name? I'll make him proud.
We can move now to public comment.
I gotta go out there.
On how to get public comment for today's meeting.
Thank you, Madam Chairperson. To people providing public comment, you will have 1 minute for comment for all agenda items you wish to comment on. When it's your turn to speak at the podium, please state which the agenda item.
Smoke its can. I think it's like 35%. I think it's like 35%. It's like really expensive. I want to say 35%.
Okay, thank you very much. I'm going to call your name. Please come up to the podium. Doug, Jim Dome, Karen Peterson, Audit LA, Derek Shaw, Henri, and Scientology Sergeant.
Go first. You guys here?
Yes, hi. I'd like all agenda items and general public comment, please.
Go ahead.
So there's several motions here that discuss the upcoming financial status report for the 2024-2025 fiscal year. And I have an update on what's going on with the federal Judge Carter case. Interestingly enough, some of the council members present here today were brought up in the testimony that CAO Matthew Zabel gave out. Listening particularly, I don't know why you're a fan favorite, but he was talking about the issues of the budget not being able to be reconciled, not being able to be resolved, and essentially admitting that the homelessness programs that have to do with all these grants, that some were taken on consent, some were not, were actually ill-defined in the settlement agreement. There's no definition whatsoever on what it meant to create a new bed. There's no definition on what it meant to remove an encampment or a shelter or RV or destroy a RV. There was no definition as to what performance measures would actually be measured on what a meaningful and significant reduction in unsheltered and or homelessness overall period point blank meant. And so what that tells me is that in every single one of these items, there's zero confidence that anybody should have that that money will actually be going towards any sort of effective, legitimate, and practical use. It will never see the light of day to the people that need it. And the testimony that Zabel gave as well, again, mentioned here as some of the motions on the CAO's office were specific to the fact that the deputies working under him and the mayor's office more broadly testified that they knew that these definitions were non-existent. They knew there was active, deliberate, intentional collusion, corruption, and destruction of public funds for lining the pockets of private entities
And Judge Carter is absolutely sickened by what's going on in the city. Judge Carter is not having any of it, and neither are the public that are attending the meetings. And so in all of these agenda items that have to do with any sort of grants, any sort of financial resolutions, you cannot resolve a budget where you're burning billions of dollars. But the $2 billion isn't really the issue. It's the long-term 55-plus year contracts. And Zabel admitted that Blumenfield and all the other council members knew the delta in the interest rates and how the lack of the definition of the interest rate, if it's a fair market value or if it's just a made-up equation, that's the real money. We're talking about laundering trillions of dollars. $2 billion is an absolute drop in the bucket. And all the testimony by Zabel and all the other folks have your names on them. They know, we know, that you guys knew of all this corruption collusion, but the biggest gangster of all orchestrating this is none other than Heidi Felsen-Soto, because she was counseling the city and she refused to prosecute any of the developers that know that all this was going on, that knew all this fraud was happening. She didn't prosecute any of it.
Good job.
Good morning, Council Member Marie Martinez. How are you doing? Let's speak on all items and general public comment. Thank you, Marie Martinez. Start with item number 5, Marie. It's about the increased services for the emergency ambulance transport services. I am here to support you, Marie, because we all have meeting with. I actually went to your neighborhood the other day. And then I was sitting in the sidewalk for 1 hour in your neighborhood. There are 7 ambulances outside, which is very good because that means there are ambulances going to your district every hour. That's good. However, I want to ask you, Luri, that why in my neighborhood, Figueroa and 77, I sit there for 1 hour, I see 0 ambulance going into our neighborhood. Why that you are putting all of the ambulance in your neighborhood and then nobody is saving our lives in our Figueroa and 77 neighborhood? Now let's move on to item number 13. It's about the homeless court program offered by the city attorney's homeless engagement services. Okay, Marie Martinez, I'm here. I'm calling you that. First of all, telling me that which city attorney are actually doing some sort of homeless engagement work. Because as far as I know, your city attorney gonna collect, I don't know, $200,000, $500,000, and then sitting there doing nothing. Just catch me. Sir, you are all about talking. Your public comment period is done. Well, get off the podium. That's all they do. And somehow you're telling me that your city attorney is doing some homeless work. Good job, Marie Martinez. Now let's move on to item number 17. Item number 17 is some sort of sexual violence or domestic violence on law enforcement. Yes, I'm here to support that because there are so many people in our neighborhood. They are suffering from domestic violence. They are suffering from the sexual assault. But however, where is our LAPD officer? No idea, because when I go to your neighborhood and I see that your neighborhood, there are police cars going to your neighborhood, several 10 times per hour, 5 whatever per hour. But in our neighborhoods, we see there's 0 police right there. Why is that? I don't know why you put all of the police in your neighborhood, but why there's no police in our neighborhood. Now let's move on to item number let's say 23. 23 is LAPD overtime. Yes, thank you, Palestinian. Yes, about police overtime. Yes. The other day I was speaking with Sergeant Duarte, and Sergeant Duarte told me that he's very frustrated. Sergeant Duarte said, I really want to work overtime on Figueroa. I really want to work overtime on Zero. I really want to work overtime on the most violent neighborhood in the city of LA, but the LAPD does not allow him. And then the city council does not allow the budget for him to work. So right now, we have all of those amazing LAPD officers like Sergeant Duarte. They want to take down the gang. They want to take down the sexual assault. They want to take down the rapists. They want to take down the shooter. But you are not allowing those officers to have enough overtime. Come on, man, Yuri.
That's a tough act to follow. Good afternoon, everyone. I want to speak on all items plus, but that's why I know, the 2 minutes and then it will flip back to, all right. I want to talk on, all right, for the ambulance. I think it's really unfair that you guys are pushing fees onto the people. It's hard enough. So if somebody trips on your broken sidewalks, they have to pay extra to get to the hospital, okay? If the city's burning down due to, lack of good management and people get smoke inhalation or any kind of injury, they have to pay more to get to the hospital. If people can't afford, fruit and vegetables and are eating too much ramen and have a blood pressure incident, they have to, pay extra for the hospital, to get to the hospital. You guys mismanage, whoever, the mayor, whoever you want to blame, mismanage things to the point where we're in $1 billion in a deficit, but you're trying to pass it on to us. Please stop doing that. Figure it out some other way. For the animals, yes, please give it free adoptions and free spay and neutering, okay? And as far as, the cannabis friends, you guys tax so much in that. Yes, they deserve breaks, okay? Because sometimes people may need to have, smoke a little something to deal with all the stress of living in this city. As far as the overtime, it's great that you want to make sure that these fine officers get their overtime, but what about the rest of the city workers? They just want their regular time. Are you going to make sure that they get their regular time? And as far as parking enforcement, the surplus, okay, I could tell you how you can make even more of a surplus. Put parking meters on L. Ron Hubbard Way. The city is lying to people saying it's a no parking street. They cannot prove it. Prove it to me, and I will never mention it again. If you can prove to me that L. Ron Hubbard is actually no parking, I'll never mention it again, I promise you. Till then, I'm gonna keep mentioning it and put parking meters in. It just makes sense. And whatever else you're doing, just, whatever, I'll let it roll over. Okay, here we go. So budget, I would love it if you'd put the budget, okay, for overtime to have, I would like all these officers, because we have a First Amendment protest coming up, legal, peaceful protest at Scientology about to stop family separation and to stop their ADA abuses. And, of course, they aren't happy with me. All of a sudden, I'm getting a lot of pre-planned funeral calls and all this stuff. And they're, whatever. They're trying to go after me in different ways, which is fine. I'm going to keep fighting for the victims of Scientology. But I wouldn't mind if all the officers here got overtime, paid overtime, to come and protect us and make sure we're safe from Scientology. Even though Jennifer Kroskoff, one of their very own, is working with us at this point. She is helping us, and I am appreciative of that, but that's only one person. We need to get other people to, realize that there is help out there, and we're here to help, but you guys should let them know that you're here to help. But thankfully, Jennifer Kroskoff is finally coming around. Thank you.
Okay, I think that's it for public comment. We're going to close public comment unless anyone else is going to speak. Okay. We're going to vote on the consent items, which again, colleagues are 7, 9, and 10, 12, 14.
When the next meeting is. When's the next meeting? Okay. It's alphabet soup, huh?
The CAO's recommendations. Items 3 and 4.
Oh, it's up there now, on the 4th floor? Uh-oh, did we miss it? Shoot.
Item 5, confirm with the public safety.
He said there's,
And request the city attorney.
we have to go upstairs, there's one on the 4th, the one on the 4th floor is going on right now.
Take a look. Let's go.
But we have to sign us up. Did you sign us up for the other one too? It's on the 4th floor right now at 2.
No, I didn't.
Okay, we probably missed, we could try, we could see.
It's annoying to come in with stuff and get scanned. Oh, okay. Plus, like the federal court building, they don't take that. It's easy. They make you take everything.
Okay, Jennifer's working with us in a sense. Not that I talked to her, but she set up a meeting with me, and she set up a meeting with complete us with the Timo Giannis, and she's definitely, she's working with us. She's finding ways for sure. Yeah. And then I believe I know who she is in the, she's also, you have to keep it on, if someone that sounds, yeah, she's, something happened. Things have, that's why so much is changing.
You are telling me that you go to Minnesota once a week, every week.
Yeah, no, she's doing it with her, what she's doing. Not, it's not like she's verbally talking to me, but she's setting things up to where it totally benefits us completely, and completely hurts Scientology.
Yes, you can fit in. Yes, you can. You move or turn that way a little bit, and then he can fit in.
Yeah, he's got room.
Yeah.
All right, we have to sign up though. I wonder if it's too late. We go. Think so?
I think.
Yeah,
it's
because we
too
should have went to that one first. This one takes.
late. I think.
What
it's too
move? What
late.
one is that? Then 3:30 is going to be at
Downstairs. That's the energy. He said. Energy.
Wait,
I'm
go.
gonna be on first.
All right. All right, hold
It's
on.
impossible. You go to Minnesota every week. No, that's just impossible, man. How's that even possible?
Or they could probably even block it to where they work like 4 weeks and then
They
get a
have
month
their
off.
own rental apartment in LA. That's how it works.
No, I'm telling you, no, I am 100% convinced. Because either that or she's so dumb. There's no way even Jennifer's that dumb. Wait.
It's done. They're done.
Oh, okay.
So are you waiting for 3:30?
Ball cop said it's over.
Oh, okay. Oh, well. I have to go to. Yeah, so no, she's definitely. She's either so dumb that she's. And there's no way she's that dumb because she's always on point before. She always did her stuff. But Jennifer is definitely. Yeah. Right? Wouldn't you say she's definitely, because she set up, she asked for the meeting, she set it up with me and street services, okay, and then bailed, so she knew I was going to be there to be able to say everything to him for the longest time.
So she said, I might as well get something out of it.
Yes, like, because then she knows maybe she's trying to butter us up to help her, to help butter. I don't know what it is, but she's definitely helping us out. There was something else she did too that she did. Yeah,
you going back to 3?
Yeah. That's scary. I'm scared of these.
Was that you?
Yes, don't do that.
He's on a trip
I
today.
know he's a brat.
Yeah.
You know, Amy,
He's having a temper tantrum.
yeah. I'm gonna get the chancla, man. I'm gonna get the chancla. I'm gonna put that in my Crocs.
You're such a misbehaved, spoiled child. Go.
I know.
Just because I'm a little bit heavy and then you're just making such derogatory comments
No,
about my
it's like
weight.
I hate you know I hate elevators. All right, bye guys. Have fun. That's not how it goes.
Oh, he's leaving.
Let's go to the court.
Oh.
Have fun. So yeah, guys. So I honestly believe that for the court, the Judge Carter case. The Judge Carter case. Yeah, it's the homeless, about the homeless, them abusing the homeless. Go for it. It's the federal building, the federal. Yeah. Well, it's a hearing, not a trial, it's a hearing.
I'll see you whenever.
Okay, have fun.
Does he have real ID?
I don't know.
Yeah.
So, yeah, so, you know, so yeah, there's just no way that that's by, like, she literally, like, I would have had no chance to have contact with Timo Giannis, okay, because I don't have that permit. They do. So why would Jennifer, when they applied for their permit, which they know they can't get duplicate permits, okay, but she applied anyway, knowing it's going to be turned down. And then she asked Timo she asked him to set up an appointment to ask us to let them have it at the same time, okay? And I said, sure, I'll do that, you know, and I mean, we'll have the meeting. So he set up the Zoom meeting. I would never have been able to talk or meet to him. And then they didn't show, her and Susanna. So I don't know if Susanna is just following, or if she's also, maybe they plan together as a message out, but they did not show. So it left, well, Mona was with me and Mona, to be able to just talk to Timo Giannis and have a one-on-one for like, maybe it was like a good 15 minutes of chatting. And so she set that up. No, there's no way that, you know what I mean? Like, I'm telling you, she wants to blow or something. She helped us out too much. That was too big of a gift for us, because then I was able to get him to duly note that we were there, whatever, and, you know, and then, hello, sorry. And I got them to duly note it. And then I got I got to bend his ear about how they never, ever abide by their permits, that they never have the fire lane. And he didn't really know that. Like, he knew we were complaining, but he didn't know that they never have the fire lane. So she gave us this amazing gift. And so I thank her profusely. So I am putting it in mind. I think she wants to get out. I think she's probably got in trouble, because you know what? She's probably being blamed for us. You know how they always think you're bringing it in. Maybe she's going through a lot of trouble with with the sec checks or whatever. But I want her to know that she is, like, we will help her. Like, Jen, if you're listening to this, because I know I believe too, it's been mentioned that she may be in the chats. We will help you. We will help you. We will help Janet, Susanna, whoever. Like, we will be there for you. And thank you. I want to thank you, Jen, because you did the right thing by doing that. And that's how we can get you help. You know, that's how we can get you help. So just keep doing it. Just keep showing me. Like, keep showing me in little ways. Like with your CPRA request, like just if you're doing a CPRA or something, you know, like how you always use the same words, put a different word in there and I'll know. Like, just keep reaching out to us. We will help you. But I really do, like, believe, I mean, I could just as easily believe that she's that dumb to make that kind of a mistake, but I don't think so. Because she's not that dumb, you know, like, so a travel show, that'd be so funny. How do I get in touch with you so I can help on Father's Day email? Oh, I love that, Terry. Yeah, email me, audit.in.la@gmail.com. And so I have to wait for the you know what? I think I might just skip. What's on the 3:30? Who's on the 3:30? I don't think I want to wait out around another hour, guys. I think I'm just going to. We did a lot today. It's been a long day, and I have tomorrow, but the other one's just energy. I think I might just leave at this one and just. Well, it's not for like another whole hour, and it's getting late, and I haven't been feeling too good, you know that. And yeah, guys, hopefully you don't mind. Yeah, because it's just the energy one. I don't even. If it was like in the next, like if we had that one and then there's the next one, but just to wait around for another hour.
Your Honor, your phone is left anyway.
And so, all right. And so, guys, so that's what I really believe that. And thanks, guys. Hey, Kirby's. And thank you. And thank you, my mods. And thank you for everyone for coming. I know I get stretched out. So, yeah. I mean, I wonder. Well, you know what? I'll do first as due diligence. Let's go get the, what do you call it? What do you call those things? The agenda?
Let me guess.
All right. And then if it's something really, really, really amazing, that's worth waiting around an hour. But I'm going to doubt it, but I'll do my due diligence. I thought of the name. I want to go back and talk to Sabra. I got his name. Hey, you. Yes. Well, I'm not troublemaker. Hold on, guys. I'll be right back. You're a tall, good size. That's true. You know, no, you know what, Dan? He always calls me Trouble. That's his nickname for me. But he always listens to me, right? He always listens. He always tries to help out. Always, like he is the best. So if they're cutting job, they better not cut this one, because that'd be their loss. Like, and I'll say that flat out, because. Yeah, I know. They'll be like, oh, not her. She's recommending. I'm like, get him out of here. I'm just streaming. I'm doing my Audit LA stuff. Yeah.
Audit LA. We've been audited. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Well, it's like Scientology stuff, and the city, and their hold on the city. That's the problem. That's the rub.
That's crazy. They got it. Well, it makes sense.
They have a huge influence. It's starting to wane a little bit because the city's they're starting to get but yeah, it's their grip on it.
Okay.
So, yeah.
Well, we need you to influence the city some more. How about that?
Yeah, tell me when. Yeah, tell me what you need, and I'll put it out there. Well, I did today because I said, oh, it's nice that you in the budget you want to make sure the cops get their overtime. What about all the rest of your employees for their regular time? Are you making sure they're getting their pay? Right.
Oh, you went to the budget and finance.
Yeah.
You
Yeah.
see Carmen and Tom.
No.
Oh, Armando. Damn.
Is it Mondo? No, I was looking for what's his name, Zabo, but is he over at court? Is he over at the other court thing? Let's see where. So we're trying to keep Heidi on her toes. She's been she's a hot mess. I'm sorry. Even from the, I don't care. I know you can't say nothing.
I'm not saying I don't have.
But you know I'm right. You know I'm right. He knows I'm right. I'm putting. See, you can tell by.
She's funny.
He knows I'm right. He knows. He knows I'm right. He knows. Yeah, out of LA. Huh? Oh, is that tonight? Well, I'll probably do it on Zoom. You're gonna be doing the
Yeah, I'm gonna be zooming it up with Eric.
Oh, you're in there too? You doing that too?
I'm the moderator guy.
Oh, is that who always here? Oh, okay, because I don't. Awesome. Okay, because I don't go normally in person anymore because it's I'm here since 9 o'clock in the morning. It's a long day, and so I do come. But do you need me to mention anything? Because I want to mention that they don't do. I don't think because you know what the case is right with Palms, like with North, the guy that kind of lost his, because he doesn't know how to deal with difficult, not difficult people. I don't mean it like that, but people have to realize how to handle that. Sometimes the public's not always happy with officials, but the council person needs to still maintain their. Sorry, I don't have to put you. You know what I mean? And so I just think that they need better training to how to they train us how to, Yeah, and so that's why I keep pushing. Or just how to
Different onboarding process.
how to mediate, or how to understand. Sometimes you do get protesters or and what to do. You don't have to go crazy. They kind of went crazy too with the mayor, but then I have to give Corson credit. He knew how to calm the situation. Not calm the situation down, but know how to talk to peers, whatever. And they don't understand. Sometimes the city, there's protesters and there's and so I think that they need to do better.
People should be able to have some sort of conflict resolution skills to de-escalate and stuff like that.
And just know and what their duties are, because he went and he ended up getting kicked off of his board because he overdid it. He went so crazy, and it's just and I think a lot of it is had he been prepared with this is that situation where you have a protester and what do and he would have been able to use whatever skill set maybe he would have gotten. And it could be a seminar or something. Not that you have to have all this computerized training, but just
some quick tips or something.
Yeah, even when you guys are going to the city council meetings, just say sometimes especially right now, there's a lot of protests going on, and this is how you because especially at what I mean. But the Palms, right? You remember that one? Yeah, that's to me is the I think every neighborhood council should be, even if it's a letter, email, something that. This is how he should have handled that situation.
I got you.
Can you hook it up?
I can only put the word in.
All right.
You know what I'm saying?
Do you need anything for me to make it? Okay. There's nothing good.
Departments are great. The department's great at listening. They're just trying to find the tools and resources available through the city to make it happen. I'll keep reminding folks as well.
Thanks. Yeah, because even when they're going to your neighborhood councils, just remind hey, if you ever, it's just, I don't want to see that happen to him because Kyle, that's his name, Kyle. He deserved to get kicked off at that point, but I think it could have been prevented with just a little bit of heads-up training. And thank you, Daniel.
It may take us to look into some stuff individually, but if you have any nonprofits, any trainings online, materials, stuff like that, let us know as well.
Oh, that was I used to be alternative dispute resolution.
Oh, nice.
So you can hire me. I'll volunteer. I'll do it for free, so y'all can.
Hey, look.
I'll do it for free.
Get your LLC and become a consultant.
Is that I could do? Okay. All I had to do. All right.
Yeah, makes sense.
All right. Really? Maybe I could do that. You could do that? Okay. All right. That's cool. I like that. All right. Well, that's right, but I want to come. That's true, and I gotta get y'all, get the city in line.
You see what I'm saying?
But it's good seeing you as always, Daniel. See you. I hear you tonight, right?
I'll probably see you.
Nice to meet you too.
Probably see you next Tuesday.
Yeah, I come. I use every Tuesday and Wednesdays.
Tuesday, Wednesday. Okay.
Usually.
Daniel, does Brian Pender still with the city?
I have no clue.
Oh, he was a budget guy.
I know. Yeah.
But he really is good. I remember seeing it. I thought he was going to bug you about the little badge. That's what I thought he was going to. Didn't you expect that? Didn't you think it was going to be about the little badge?
Yeah.
That's what I thought too.
No, you told me.
Bye. It's good meeting you. Bye, Daniel. I hate my own safe putting on. That's funny. It's like, we go back. Every now and then I bump into people that I really know from real life. But I really do want to, so that's good. I'll do it on, I didn't know that, bonk. Well, no, because I really do. Like, as much as I think that guy was such a little dweeb and an idiot. The Bureau of Neighborhood Councils. I just want to,
When I said.
oh, tonight at 6, but I'm not going to do it here. I'm not sticking around all that time. I'll just do it. They
Number.
have one.
Abby.
I just think it could have been prevented. Whoa, I
What could have been prevented?
just that incident. Yeah, I know you don't really know about it, but
No, I don't. What happened?
yeah. Well, I'll explain later. I'll show you. It's
Was
easier
it
to show you.
242?
No.
And the one with the priest guy?
Yeah, that one.
Oh, that's a long time ago.
Yeah, but I'm still saying that didn't have. I don't think it would have happened had he had some training and how, because he was put in a situation with no training. He didn't know how to handle it. He didn't have the common sense to handle it. So I think that
Was he
prepared. I blame them for not training people.
Where are we going?
Home.
All right, let me get my jacket then.
I do need to hydrate. I know I haven't. All I had was a little tea. I'm gonna do that. I'm gonna go. And I'm like zoning down. I feel like I'm ready to power down. But guys, thank you. Thanks, mods and everybody. I'm gonna go, and just the other meeting can wait. But I'll do the bonk meeting tonight, so I'll make up for it, but not here. But thanks, guys, and talk to you hopefully tomorrow. Bye.